Step right up and greet the Mets. Bring your kiddies, bring your wife. Guaranteed to have the time of your life, because the Mets are really socking the ball, knocking those home runs over the wall. East side, west side, everybody's coming down to meet the Mets of New York town. Oh, the butcher and the baker and the people on the streets, where do they go? To meet the Mets! Oh, they're hollering and cheering and they're jumping in their seats. Where do they go? To meet the Mets! All the fans are true to the orange and blue, so hurry up and come on down, 'cause we got ourselves a ball club, the Mets of New York town. Give 'em a yell, give 'em a hand, and let 'em know you're rooting in the stand. Come on and meet the Mets, meet the Mets. Step right up and greet the Mets. Bring your kiddies, bring your wife. Guaranteed to have the time of your life, because the Mets are really socking the ball, knocking those home runs over the wall. East side, west side, everybody's coming down to meet the Mets of New York town, of New York town.
We are live, Mets and baseball fans. Thank you so much to everyone for chiming into tonight's stream. You guys know probably the drill by now. It's game 107 on the year. We have done endless live streams like this on the channel throughout the season, where I share my own in-game commentary and reactions and really comments with you all in the chat throughout the entirety of the game. So first of all, I just want to say thank you all so much for being here. This is a massive game for the Mets, and it definitely felt warranted to stream. As we know, the Mets have lost the first two games of this series in heartbreaking fashion after originally losing by multiple runs early in each of these games, respectively, to rally back just to fall short by a run or two. So big game for the Mets tonight. We know that they only have a 1.5 lead in the division right now, and they absolutely need to come out and show a spark in this lineup with hitters 1 through 9, as well as, of course, gain some hopefully strong pitching from Carrasco. But before we go anywhere, I just want to say thank you all so much again for being here, guys. I'm going to go down and list all the comments. I see some donations raised, so thank you so much for that. Really appreciate you all. Wilson, Ben, Ryan, Jeremy, great member on the channel, Larry, James, all you guys, Aiden, Larry with the $5 donation. Thank you so much for that, my friend. He says, Ward, are you worried we are going to lose out of first place to the Phillies and the Braves collapse and find ourselves beyond Phillies and Braves? I'm concerned about this club. I won't be surprised if the Mets fall out of first fairly soon, but I'm not worried about them falling out and not getting back in it. But yeah, I'm not going to lie. I do think that there is a decent chance for the Mets to fall out of first, especially if they don't play well this weekend in Philly. That series will probably dictate who comes out victorious right now in the division, leading first between the Mets and the Phillies this weekend. It's going to be an absolutely massive one. I'll be in attendance. I'll be with the 7 line more than likely this Saturday, so I'm really excited for that. But the Mets need to show up, absolutely. And Larry, thank you so much for the $5 donation. Let's show some love in the chat for my man Larry. Dave Kaplowitz, a great member, subscriber, I should say, on the channel, great friend as well. Happy to have you here, buddy. We see another $5 donation, this time from Ethan. I knew LSD, hey, my account got banned for some reason. No problem. Still confident the Mets to finish first in the East. Go Braves. First of all, thank you so much for the $5 dono. I apologize that your account got banned. I don't know why, LSD. Ethan, I should say. But yeah, no, I'm still confident about the Mets having as strong of a chance as ever to win this division. But again, I had the anticipation going into this year that the Mets would find themselves in and out of first and ultimately winning the division in the end, just beating the Braves. As we've seen thus far this year, the Mets have had first in the division for over 2 months. It looks like that is dwindling down, however, if they continue this slippery slope that they've been down. I hope for their sake that they can get the bats going tonight, hopefully split this series, because if they lose, it's going to be tough, and the schedule only gets more difficult from here going up against the Phillies this weekend. Then they have those 13 straight games, as we know, between the Giants and the Dodgers, both home and away, which is never an easy task whatsoever. So Mets have a really tough schedule down the stretch, and they need to come together as a group right now. But as always, I always feel confident about this team that they will come out victorious in the end. They just really, really need to get their act together right now because a lot of things are going bad. There's no other way to sugarcoat it. They need to get themselves figured out. Also, can you be a mod on New Count? Sure, we'll get that for you, Ethan. You're always here and you're always a kind, even as a Braves fan. So I'll definitely do that. Thank you again for the $2 donation. Dave with the $5 dono. Thank you so much for that, Dave. And again, thank you all so much, my Mets and baseball fans, just chiming in. Really, really appreciate you guys. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back, and then we will get on with the stream. But again, continue to smash that like and subscribe on Mets fans. If you're just chiming in, really appreciate you guys being here. My apologies, guys. I'm on dog duty tonight, just watching my dog. So hopefully she doesn't act up. If she does, then, we got to put her in a separate room. Steven, Wilson, Aiden, all you guys, thank you so much again for being here. Mike from the Av, great member on the channel. What is up, my man? Happy to have you here as always. Happy to have all you guys here. Michael, we win today and tomorrow and taking 2 out of 3 in Philly. Watch. That's all I can say is I really hope so, buddy. Trust me, you guys know I'm the ultimate optimist you'll see here on regarding the Mets on YouTube. So trust me, I'm hoping for the best too. And again, though, thank you all so much to everyone that was just chiming in the stream and for the donations. You guys are beyond kind, beyond generous. You know how much I love and appreciate you all. So again, thank you kindly for all that, guys. I can't begin to tell you how much it means to me. So I really, really do appreciate it. Thank you again. What's up, Alan? Casey, long time no see. I'm doing great. How are you, my friend? Rally Dog. Yeah, Rally Dog. I would show her, but there actually isn't enough wiggle room with where my setup is and where she is. She'd take a little bit to log over here. But I'm sure you guys will be able to see her one day. I'm always optimistic because I know it is not fun to watch a game with a negative person. That's a great mindset, Ryan. I really appreciate that. As you guys know, if I had a nickel for the amount of times it was just negativity in the chat during a Mets live stream because the Mets were losing, I'd be loaded right now. It's very easy to get down in the dumps about things, absolutely, but you have to realize that, these are the ebbs and flows, unfortunately, of a season. You're going to have your highs, you're going to have your lows. Just for us Mets fans, we know how much it hits hard when it is very much low. We always think the sky's falling when it isn't. But no less, this is crunch time for the Mets. There isn't sugarcoating that. We all can agree there. They absolutely need to ground themselves, get hopefully a good start from Cookie tonight. 5 innings would be ideal. 6 innings would be an official quality start, hopefully. My guess is probably he'll be right around 5 today, as long as all goes well for him and his development. We need this offense to continue to click. We need to get – it would be nice if we get more than 4 runs a game. The Mets haven't had at least 5 runs in a game since going back to their series against the Reds in Cincinnati, which, if you look at the timing, has been right around 2 weeks ago. So they need to get their act together. They need to get more consistent. They have a very good lineup on paper. When you look at the lineup tonight for the Mets, guys, it's Brandon Nimmo leading off on base machine, Jeff McNeil, Pete Alonso, Dom Smith, Javi Baez, Michael Conforto, Jonathan VR in place of JD Davis at third base, and Tomas Nido gained his 30th something start of the year as the starting catcher, and Cookie Carrasco. So Mets have a good lineup. Even without Francisco Lindor, even without Luis Guillorme, they have a very good lineup, and they need to start taking advantage of it. This was something that the Mets struggled with earlier this season. They rallied together and came together as a group when they had all this adversity, all their endless injuries. And now that they are, for the most part, healthy again, in the sense of not talking about DeGrom, obviously, not talking about Lindor. Those are 2 of the biggest guys in the locker room. We understand that, but they are still with the club, of course. They are still trying to rally this team together. But no less, the Mets have the capability. They have all the talent in the world. It's now the matter of putting this all together. And until they do that, we're going to continue to see frustrating times. And hopefully for our sake and for the Mets' sake, they start to come together as a group tonight because they desperately need this win. This is as close to a must win they've had all season. And I can feel confident saying that this is the biggest must-win game they have had to this point of the year. Even after losing their series against the Braves, that series was a series that tough pill to swallow, but hopefully they were going to bounce back against the Reds. And no, they had another clunker and lost 2 of those 3 games. And here they are, not even able to win this series against Miami, who's the bottom feeder in this division. Best they can do is actually get a series split. And that's what, we will be grateful at this point the Mets can get a series split. So just kind of give you an idea as where the Mets currently stand. That's where they currently stand, folks. We all know that. I'm confident in this club. I'm confident in them, especially getting closer to September. Hopefully, with the assumption Jake is back, Thor is back, Lindor will already be back by at least a week or 2 by then. They have a lot of guys that will continue to come back to make massive contributions to this club, but the Mets need to do everything they possibly can to make sure that they do not fall into a hole too deep to dig out of by the time that they assumably get their bigger name players back that aren't already on the roster. Because again, this is a competent roster. This isn't the Joneshri Farguses of the world, the Khalil Lees, the Cameron Mabins. This is a competent ball club by every stretch of the imagination. It's about damn time that they start playing. They putting their act together. That's all it is, folks. We're blunt. We're getting to it. We're staying positive. We're staying focused. But like them, we know what this team needs right now, and that is, of course, a W. Alan asks, what will happen if Conforto doesn't come out of this slump by the end? I don't know what is going to happen to him if he doesn't come out of this slump by the end of the season. I feel confident he will, but in a scenario that he doesn't, 1, he's not going to have nearly as much market value as what he would have hoped, and 2, it's only going to benefit the Mets in wanting to keep him. The question is, are the Mets going to still feel determined in keeping him, or is this year, and given his injury, going to be such a downfall for them where they simply want to part ways? I don't have the answer to that right now. So don't quote me on anything right now. We can assume all we want, but again, there's no guarantee on what his future holds and what the Mets side of things will be in the end. So I'd say that's a wait and see situation still right now. Eli, happy to have you back, my man. How's the channel? Channel's doing great, buddy. It's always fantastic. We're always having a great time. We're over 8,000 strong. I'm beyond grateful and humble to have all you guys here, part of the family. And of course, if you're new to the channel, guys, if you're excited for tonight's live stream, as I share my own in-game commentary and reaction, and you like consistent Mets content, we're talking in-game live streams. We're talking some post-game live streams every now and then. That we haven't done them in a while, but we do them every now and then. If you guys like Mets talk that we do every week on my channel at Mets Media as well, where we break down the past series and previewing the upcoming series for the Mets. If you like individual videos on various topics regarding the New York Mets, and especially the bulk on the channel has been their offseason targets and trade deadline targets, because everyone loves those kind of conversations. If you like all that stuff in a nutshell, this is a place to be. So please make sure to smash that like and subscribe button, as our next goal on the channel is to, of course, get a 10K before the season's end. So that is what we're hoping for. And again, just thank you so much for being here. I know we got a lot of people down right now. I get people that reach out to me, slide into my DMs, commenting every single day, regardless of how they can contact me, just asking my thoughts about this team, where I stand. Are things as bad as they look? And from a forefront offensively, yeah, they are, because this has been a problem for the Mets all year long. We know this. So people that were saying it was silly of them to add a big bat at the deadline, I think that's farthest thing from the truth. I think it was smart. I think it was unbelievably smart that they add Javi Baez. Again, you know what you're getting with Javi. A lot of people are getting frustrated with his swing and miss. This is Javi Baez. That's just how he is. I was expecting that, so I'm not fazed by it. Doesn't mean I can't get frustrated at times, but Javi is an infectious personality, a fantastic glove. He's going to be clutch for the Mets down the stretch here, I truly believe, especially once he's up the middle with Lindor at second and at short. And if there's one thing that stood out to me the most about Javi Baez and his immediate impact is he's actually bringing some life in this club, because look at the interactions and the aggressiveness he just naturally has as a competitive player since becoming a Met. There are not many players on this club that have Javi Baez's mindset, if at all. And that is the kind of spark the Mets need. They just need to start rallying around not just Javi, but others in the club that have been notorious for having great personalities and really trying to come together as a group. Ethan with a $2 donation. Yeah, live streams are my favorite thing about the channel. I would assume so. I know you're in them all the time. So again, thank you so much for that, buddy. I appreciate that. Appreciate the $2 donation. And again, guys, I don't know how what you guys are up to, but I will more than likely be in attendance this Saturday, hopefully with the 7 line. pre-gaming with them, hanging out before the game, and actually part of them in Philly. So if you guys are going to be with the 7 line or just going to the game in Philly this weekend, by all means, please reach out. We'll definitely try to meet up. And I would love to meet a lot of you guys. I'm super pumped for this weekend. I'm nervous for how the Mets are going to perform, but I live closer to Philly than I do Queens, so I've been eyeing this outing for a while. And I'm really, really excited to be in attendance. So no less if you guys are there, hit me up on Twitter or just on the channel, and hopefully I can see some of you guys. I'm really, really excited for it. There won't be any streams on the channel during the Philly series, in part because I will be in attendance on Saturday's game. Conforto is the most important player for us. If he gets going, I think we'll be good. If he doesn't, it'll be so tough to win the East without him. You're absolutely right, because Conforto's your everyday starting right fielder. He's a Gold Glove this year. He's doing everything but just consistently hitting, and that's an understatement right now. Michael Conforto is my favorite player. We all know this. I think most of you guys are regulars, so you definitely know that. They never addressed the pitching problems at the deadline. Mr. G, I'm going to expand on that further in another video. I really think I want to do a trade deadline grade video still this week before the weekends, but you have to understand the circumstances of why the Mets were not able to do better than Trevor Williams. And that really comes down to the market and what teams were interested in and what teams weren't interested in. And basically the main guy that made perfect sense for the Mets, price-wise, was John Gray, and the Rockies took him off of the table of even being a guy that could be dealt, which was so foolish, along with Trevor Story at this year's deadline. So I'm not going to harp on them hard for not getting better starting pitching, when from all the reports that I've seen, there's valid reasons as to why they could not do better than Trevor Williams. But again, I'm going to refrain from expanding too much more on that just because I want to savor it for the actual video. It takes 2 to tango in a nutshell. And you know that. I think everyone knows that. It's easy to, for us to point and say, oh, we want this, we want that. But it's so much more difficult. And this was the craziest trade deadline in MLB history. Literally the most absurd, the most outrageous. This was such a insane. This was a seller's market by a lot of means, in the sense of a lot of teams were getting good value. It was nuts how many teams were actually buying. Hey, Rory, did you see I answered to your tweet some picks for you? I'll definitely check it out, my man. I'm not sure what you're referring to, but I'm sure it's something. People got to realize this team isn't a World Series team. Notice them, but they got to keep adding. I did not expect the Mets to win the World Series going into this year, but I do know that with the assumption the Mets make playoffs, it's a whole new ball game. That's what is the biggest beauty about playoff baseball. Anything can happen. The Mets have been evident. They've never been even remotely close to World Series favorites, especially in recent years, in both 2015 and 2016 alike, when they had their recent playoff runs. So if they make playoffs and they have a healthy Jacob deGrom, this lineup's healthy, they're just as good as anyone else out there to actually make a deep run, but they have to get there first. And I think that's what we're focusing most at this point in time. When Lindor coming back, the assumption for Lindor is between mid to late August right now. Am I going to vlog the Philly series? I don't know yet. I do not know yet. I thought McNeil was supposed to be better defensive right fielder than left fielder. I'm not sure where that came out of. McNeil's played more left field than right field in his career. So I'm not sure what makes you think that. Thank you, James. I appreciate that, my friend, for the kind words. Time to get back on track, says Subway to Shea. Absolutely, yes. Fingers crossed, hoping for the best that the Mets prevail tonight. But again, absolutely big game on their part. There's no denying that. DeGrom, there isn't a timetable on him yet. The assumption is that he should be back in the beginning of September, along with Syndergaard, as long as there are no more flare-ups. So no, I wouldn't say he's out for the season. There just is not a specific date yet when he will return. Because again, they need to make sure that nothing severe happens his way, because that is your prized possession. We all know that. And I don't know if I said already, but everyone make sure to check out Subway to Shay's podcast if you guys haven't already. A good friend on the channel. He's been on the channel before doing Mets talk with me. But yeah, great individual. Definitely will have him back on the channel soon. Corey Oswalt was hurt. I don't know if he's still hurt, however, but I know that he did get hurt with everyone else for the Mets this year. And again, guys, if you're just chiming in, the lineup for the Mets is as follows: Nimmo, McNeil, Alonso, Smith, Baez, Conforto, Villar, Nito, and Cookie Carrasco, facing off against right-hander Zach Thompson, who's had a good season. And 8 starts, 2-4 record. Again, wins don't mean jack, especially for Miami. 2.33 ERA, just over a 1 whip, a 1.09 to be exact. Solid numbers, very solid numbers for the right-hander. Would DeGrom out this long, even if his comeback is continuing amazing number this year, would he still qualify for? No. Jake has missed enough time this year where it is more than likely not happening for him to win Cy Young or even think about MVP. He's missed too much time at this point, as heartbreaking as that is. Yeah, no. Him being out till at least September basically solidifies the notion that he cannot win Cy Young this year. And it's not because of performance. It's just because of lack thereof, because he hasn't been playing enough. Again, though, guys, if you're just chiming in the stream, thank you all so much for being here. Really, really appreciate you all. Happy to have all you in here for another stream for the Amazins tonight. This is a big game for them. We know this. It's time to follow on as I share my own commentary, reaction, and we all react in the stream together. So make sure to smash that like and subscribe on, as always, guys. And first pitch is going to be ripped way foul by Nimmo to the left side, and it's 0-1 here on the count. And that's how we get things started here in Miami. And the 0-1. And that's a ball up high, 92 on the heater by Thompson. It's 1-1, back even on the count. Jake's year is comparable to Kershaw's 2016. Yep, for sure, Jeremy. What's up, Neil? Happy to have you back here. And the 1-1. Nimmo's going to rip that one. A chopper foul to the right side. And it's 1-2. All right, guys. And the 1-2 by Thompson. Heater up high, 91 there. Back even 2-2. We all know Nimmo is more than likely, knock on wood. You know what? I'm not even going to say it. Not even going to say it. There's no need for me to jinx something early in the game. I don't need that bad juju on me. So 2-2 on the count in Nimmo. And the 2-2. Nimmo chopper foul the right side again. Still even on the count. Big matchup for the Mets tonight. I want to see this team execute, take advantage of the opportunities given to them. Please, past couple games, the Mets easily could have prevailed in both of those games. Had numerous scenarios late. We've seen it last night as well in the 8th. Well, was it bases loaded and they weren't able to execute more than what they did? They need to jump on the pitching that is given to them. Seriously, that's the biggest thing all season long. This has been the story. We're going back to the first 2 weeks of the Mets, not taking enough advantage of the pitching and the overall pitches given to them. We are in game 107, folks. When is this going to crack, if at all? That's what we need to find out. Either way, 2-2 on the count here to my 100 viewers. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. Appreciate you all. 6 pitches in for Zach Thompson. The right-hander sets, and the 2-2. Nimmo's going to fly one up, playable to the left side. They're running after it, and it's going to actually drop. Foul. So my mistake. It looks like that would have been more playable, but a little bloop foul by the third baseline, and it's still 2-2. We are supposed to be a second half team. You're correct. So far, not so good in this second half. That's just baseball. It's so weird. It really is. But Mets need to come together as a group. The schedule absolutely sucks. It is not in their favor. So time to start taking. They haven't taken nearly enough advantage of the lack of talent they've faced this year. And now I know that they've done fairly well against better teams this year, but at the same time, need to take advantage. Nimmo rips one to the right side. Foul. 2-2. Hello, Christina. Warry, new fan of yours. Mets, thank you so much for being here, BW. Appreciate you. Mets need to attack early and often, grab a lead for once. I agree. The Mets just need to be consistent. They just need to be consistent. Get a guy on base as often as you can and just try to get him in, man. It's just if the Mets execute half of all their opportunities this year, like if the Mets execute on a league average this year, they'd be in such a better position as Nimmo grounds out right into the shift, tosses the first at Jesus Aguilar, and there's one away. Not ideal. Double plays have been killing the Mets too. That's a great point. Yep, absolutely. Something that has benefited the Mets a lot this year, which is the shift, has not benefited them offensively. And that's an understatement. If anyone is going to be at the Philly game on Saturday, you might see these around. I got a couple hundred cards made. These are just quick ones. I'll have more better looking ones made eventually soon. But if you see me at a game, don't be surprised if you see me handing out cards to people that don't know about the channel as well. So we got business cards on deck. Merchandise is going to be the second thing to come, hopefully towards the end of this month. 0-1 here on the count for McNeil. And that's going to be ripped to the right side. These lefties just love pulling this ball. I just, I think I think outside of, Conforto's normal offensive woes this year, what has really bothered me personally is what has made me such a Michael Conforto stan, is why he's my favorite player, is his ability to spread the field and go oppo. That's just something that we have not seen even remotely close this year since his injury. And man, it's frustrating because it's not just him. I feel like it's most lefties in this lineup this year. It's really unfortunate. Jack, this series is giving you clinical depression. You're not the only one, Jack, but I appreciate you chiming in and being an absolute G on the channel, no less. McNeil's going to hack a ball away foul because it was up and out of the zone, but he hacked it. It's 1-2 on the count. Why is JD not starring? Because Jonathan VR is starring, and Jonathan VR is always a solid matchup for the Mets. So that's the rationale. Don't be surprised if JD comes in to pinch hit later in this game if need be. McNeil's going to fly one out to shallow left. Tries Verapo, but not nearly enough, and there's 2 away. 14 pitches in for Zach Thompson here. The right-hander with a 2.33 ERA entering tonight's game through 8 appearances this season. 2-4 win-loss record. And now Big Me Pete Alonso is coming up to the plate for his first at-bat of the night. Pete's cooled off a little bit. Nothing horrendous. Batting 256 on the year. I predicted Pete would loom right around 250, 260 this year. Exactly what he's doing. 23, 24 bombs, over 60 RBIs. Pete's been one of the most consistent hitters for the Mets this year, which is saying a lot. And that's going to be a off-speed pitch. Looks like a changeup up and in at the hands is going to now be 1-0. And the pitch, and that's going to be, looked like, if couldn't tell what pitch that was for a second. Fastball down and away, 2-0. So much depression. Everyone's going to be depressed until the Mets get a W and can actually get a winning streak. I think that's what they're called. They can do some of those. That'd be awesome. And the 2-0. And Pete swings right through the off-speed pitch down and in. Great placement by Thompson. Just Pete got a little caught up there. It's 2-1 out of the count. All right, 2-1 on the count, folks. 17 pitches in. And the 2-1. Pete rips on one, foul the left side. Way out in front there on the off-speed pitch. Mets hitters thus far are getting way out in front on some of these timings. So I know that they want to be aggressive offensively here for sure, but, 2-2 on the count. Choke up on that swing a little bit, Pete. Pardon me. Larry, stop it. And the 2-2. And that's going to be missing inside with the off-speed pitch. Full count now to Pete. If you hear whining in the background, it's my dog, so don't mind her. And the 3-2. Pete's going to just chop that one foul, just getting the end of the barrel with it. Still full count. I hope Cookie does well too. I really do. I thought he was very encouraging from his 4 innings, giving up only 1 run from a leadoff first pitch swinging by Jonathan India, the Reds rookie 5 days ago, who grew up a diehard Mets fan, so I can't even be all that mad. Am I bringing the bunny out today? One way or another, either because we need to try to rally or because we win in the end. So yes. And the full count. Pete's going to poke that one, and is that going to drop right into Jorge Alfaro, who's usually a catcher, playing left field this year as well, to snag the out. So 1-2-3 first for Zach Thompson, and the Mets now head to the bottom of the first, still tied 0-0. I'll be right back, folks. And we back. And the Mets did not score that first inning, unfortunately. Plenty of ball left, but man, I got to tell you guys. So I don't know where you guys were. I don't know how much of the past 2 games you guys watched. I watched the majority of both. And man, oh man, they were just it's when you're down, and this is such a Mets. I don't know about, like, for as long as I've been a Mets fan. Deborah, how are you? Great member on the show. Happy to have you here, my friend. I'm doing fantastic. Could be a little bit better, and here's why. Since I became a Mets fan, one of the most notorious things for them has been to, and I think you guys can relate, rally back from in a game after losing by multiple runs. We're talking 3, 4, 5 plus deficit. Rally back just to fall short and lose by a run like last night. Man, oh man, that was rough. Really rough. And it's those kind of games that really, hit harder for me. Like, I don't know about you guys, but I rather the Mets just lose in a blowout where, they just, nothing went their way. It's easy to kind of push the game aside and just hope that they bounce back the next day. And usually they do, versus multiple games in a row of just losing tight games where they just didn't get that one big hit. They just fell short. It just, those are the ones that kill me. And I feel like we can all agree on that. But yeah, these past couple of games in Miami have not been fun. And I did not think this series was going to be fun. I did not. I really did not. Can't wait for the Dodgers-Giants stretch. Yeah, I mean, that can be That can be as close to a season decider as it gets, Dean. I have no clue what to expect. I don't think this club does either. But again, we'll find out in due time. 2-0 on the count from Cookie, however, as Carrasco is making his second start of the season for the Mets. Cookie, again, who had 4 strong innings in his debut 5 days ago, giving up 1 run, just a solo home run to start off the game against the Reds. Settled in nicely after the fact. And he's going to get a ground out to start things off to Chaz Chisholm, who's been a fantastic, really underrated rookie I believe he's from the Caribbean, correct? Or the Bahamas? Yeah, he's definitely from the Bahamas, I believe. He showed out because he hit a home run off of DeGrom. I think the first home run DeGrom gave up all year. And then in a Marlins 1-0 victory over the Mets on a Sunday game, right in the beginning of the season, with Trevor Rogers, a southpaw on the mound. But Chaz is a very young, entertained player. Deborah says it was that insurance run in the 8th inning. Otherwise, we would have tied in the 9th. I know, Deborah. You're absolutely right. Yep. That insurance run killed us. And again, it was like a broken bat double. It's those little things. It's just those little things that the Mets just unfortunately find themselves, falling in. Just unlucky on their part. Isan Diaz, who had a home run yesterday off of Taiwan. Walker, who had another start where he was not sharp. Slightly concerning, to put it lightly. As Isan flies out off of 1 pitch to dominant left. Good start here for Cookie, looking for a 1-2-3 to start off tonight's game. If you guys don't, I'm sure many of you remember. I don't know if they said it on the broadcast yesterday. I'm sure they did. Isan Diaz, most known for his first career home run in Citi Field off of Jacob deGrom in 2019. His family was there. They were going nuts. He has yet to be an everyday MLB player at this point in his career. Was originally with the Brewers. I believe he was part of the Christian Yelich trade. My memory serves me correct. I think Lewis Brinson was part of that deal as well. 2 guys that have had very strong series for the Marlins in the first 2 games, especially Brinson. Like, when you're giving up a grand slam to Lewis Brinson and a shot to Isan Diaz, you know there's a problem. And that's going to be 96 here, I should say. Good velo from Cookie today. Just misses off the plate to Jesus Aguilar. It's 1-0 on the count to the first baseman, who's having a pretty damn good year. 263 average, 18 bombs, 75 RBIs, a little under 800 OPS for Jesus. And that's going to be a 95 here that misses a little bit outside of the left. 2-0 now on the count. Yes, Philly series. Whoever wins that Philly series is going to be in first place for the most part. Highly doubt it will be a scenario where it's not the case. Aguilar is going to pop one up. It's playable, and it's going to be caught by McNeil in shallow center, and that's going to end the inning. So, great start for Cookie Carrasco. Gets himself a ground out and 2 quick pop-outs. Fly out and a pop-out, I should say, and that is how he gets started. Respectfully, neither team has a hit yet in this game, folks. Now we head to the top of the second, still tied 0-0. Yeah, John, that's true. Pitching has unfortunately been a problem for the Mets in the second half. It really has. It hasn't been as consistent. And again, I think what's also been noteworthy is having these pitching woes while not having Jacob deGrom. It's easy to push some of these pitching woes aside, even with all the injuries that they've endured, when you have the best pitcher in baseball in your rotation every 5th day. Having Jacob deGrom out for quite literally 2 months, because he did not pitch. Jake didn't even pitch once in July, I don't think. If he did, it was the absolute beginning of July. I don't think Jake pitched in July, and he's not pitching in August. That's 2 months without the best pitcher in baseball. So let's not forget that. It's kind of a big deal. It's not like he's a huge stronghold in keeping this rotation, together and making it one of the most dominant ones of baseball when they've only had 3 solidified starters for the majority of the season. Tyler McGill, through 9 starts now, has looked good, had his first rough outing, giving up that grand slam on game 1 of the series, but he settled in nicely after that. I like McGill still. He's not going to be perfect every night, but he settled in nicely after giving up those runs in the first. Only gave 1 more run, I think, after that. He finished with 5 unearned and 4 earned because one of them was on from an error. Ryan, appreciate you, buddy. And again, guys, if you're just chiming in the stream, if you're enjoying the stream like a lot of you guys are saying, first of all, just thank you. I appreciate that. And secondly, make sure to hit that like and subscribe button. Help us get 100 likes for a short-term goal on the channel. As always, it's always appreciated as well, guys. So again, thank you so much in advance for that. If you're new to the channel, if you enjoy consistent Mets content, if you're watching this live now, if you're watching on replay, try and figure out what this channel is about. If, say, you're new here, please know that we do all things Mets-centric on this channel. We're the largest and fastest growing Mets-centric channel on YouTube that is not, of course, actually affiliated with the Mets. So please smash those buttons. Join the community. Next goal is, of course, to get to 10K by the end of the season. That would really mean a lot. That is, of course, the next goal here on the channel. And the 1-0, and Dom Smith swings through an off-speed pitch inside and down. It's now 1-1 on the count. And we're over 50 likes already. Thank you for that, guys. We're less than 50 away. You guys are beauties. And that's going to be ripped foul the right side by Dom. And it's 1-2 now on the count. .24 pitches in for Thompson. And the 1-2. Dom, slow chopper, and it goes foul. So, still 1-2 on the count, which hopefully benefits Dom in this situation. I swear, I always get congested when I do these streams after a while. I don't know why. It's so weird. I guess it's from talking so much. I don't know. It's weird. Weird stuff. Me talking to myself, by the way, right now. One-two on the count. And he sets the pitch. And Dom rips that one to right. And that's going to be an easy double for Dom Smith. It's in the corner. Going after is De La Cruz, I believe. Dom Smith dives in, though, with a leadoff double. And that is how we get started here at the top of the second with his helmet down. And can't even see his eyes, waving to everybody. Dom Smith, leadoff double. That is a great spark. Hopefully the Mets can execute and just get at least this run in, at the very least, in this inning. But hopefully they can continue to attack. Mets lefty hitters have been really loving to pull the ball so far in this game. You saw Nimmo get out in front too much and then ended up grounding out, still pulling the ball. McNeil pulling the ball as well, and then ultimately flying out to shallow left because he got choked up on a pitch. Dom continuing with the pull to the right side from the lefty side of things, getting in there for a double. Now Javi Baez, baby. Javi party. Let's see what Javi can do here. And the first pitch, and that's going to be a called strike on the curveball up high in the zone. Baez, who's batting right around, 133 so far with the Mets. Again, not a high average guy, big swing miss. Will swing even 3-0. That's Javi Baez in a nutshell. Big spark to this team, no less, though. It wouldn't be standing out nearly as much with his lack of plate discipline if the Mets weren't all just being abysmal right now offensively, but they are. Baez rips out one. It's an awesome single for Baez. Dom stays at third. Javi, though, a little up in on the hands with that pitch, but he rips out one dead center with a single, and now there's runners on the corners with no outs, folks. Javi party, let's go, baby. Baez's first hit on the stream. You'll love to see it because I have not streamed a game yet with Baez in the lineup, so always encouraging to see my man Javi get a hit. LSD, thank you so much for the $2 donation. I appreciate that. I did give you the mod, Ethan. Definitely check it again. I'm almost certain I gave you the mod. Oh, and I'm probably do have a delay, guys. Don't take it personally if I have a delay. There's nothing I can do if the stream's delayed. But yeah, LSD, you should have a mod. I'm going to double check. I'm almost certain I get... What? Why did it not give you a mod? It says you have the mod, LSD. It's when I click on your name, it says remove moderator. I'm not going to remove you. So I don't know why it's not showing it yet, but I did give you it. That's going to be a pitch down and away to Michael. So it's 1-0 on the count. Come on, Mike. This is a clutch moment for Michael Conforto. All he needs is a sack. Just give me a sack fly. I don't care what you do, Michael. Just bring in a run. It's what we need right now. Come on, baby. 29 pitches in. Number 30 underway for Thompson on the 1-0. Conforto's going to rip one at chopper. to the right side, 1-1. Come on, Mike. Come on, baby. Michael, you're so much better than what you've been doing, bro. I know you are, and I know you're frustrated as all hell. Mickey, I really think it comes down to individual player performances more than the manager right now. Because, again, the Mets fired Chili Davis earlier this year when their offense was looking abysmal. Hugh Qualbaum, these guys are only going to do so much for you. I don't think it's going to be anything groundbreaking. Yes, you can point fingers at a manager to an extent, but it really does come in hand with, player performances. Managers are not always telling you to swing 3-0. If you're like Javi and swinging 3-0, the manager probably didn't tell you to do that. You just chose to do it. So, yeah, it's more so on the players than anyone else. Conforto does not swing. It's now 3-1. Hitters count to him with bases not loaded, but juiced on the corners, first and third. Baez on first with speed on the bag is always a speed demon to try to steal a bag here. And you also have Dom on third. No outs, 32 pitches in, top of the second. Tied game, 0-0 apiece. And 33 pitches underway by Thompson now. The 3-1. He sets and the pitch. And that's, there you go. Bases loaded. Conforto is walked. When you walk Michael, there's an issue, given how Michael has struggled as of late. But no less, bases juiced right now, folks. Big opportunity. Marlins pitching coach is coming out to try to cool him down. Mets have an absolutely golden opportunity. Color me surprised to take advantage here. Question is, will they? We have yet to see that, but bases juice, baby, for Mr. Switch hitting beauty, Jonathan VR. Let's see what Jonathan can do here. VR, who knows Miami well, started the season with the Marlins last year, then was traded around the deadline to Toronto, where he did not play as well, but no less. Knows how to hit in this ballpark for sure. So let's see what VR can do in this clutch spot. I don't care what VR does. I don't even care if he gives me a crazy drag bunt out of nowhere and legs out to first because he's that fast. Just give me a run. Just give me a run. Just give me a run. Come on, VR. Go Lewis Brinson on him. Come on. If you know, you know. I can't add you to my streams right now, Jello, but I appreciate that. You'd show me from the bullpen. Oh, what are you at the game right now? Is that why, my friend? I'm assuming you are. I'm assuming that's the pics you sent on Twitter. First pitch of VR. It's gonna be a called ball. Oh, that's a borderline strike right at the knees. 1-0 down the count. This ump does not have an expanded strike zone, is what we have seen so far in this game, folks. And the 1-0. And VR is going to pull one, a little chopper. It's going to bring in a run. It's only going to get VR out on first. So that's a perfectly fine out for VR. It's not a double play because it was too slow of a chopper. And between first and second, brings in a run. Runners advance to second and third. Only one out. We'll take that. Oh my goodness, guys, is Angel the ump tonight? I didn't even realize that. I was gonna say it has been an expanded strike zone so far. I know that's gonna change then. I didn't even realize he's the ump. Oh my goodness, I did not even realize that till now. Now I'm nervous. I jinxed it. I completely jinxed it. We'll see what Hernandez does. Jesus, I don't feel confident now. 0-1 on the count, no less for Nito. Come on, Tomas. Let's poke one out. Poke one out to right field, Tomas. Let's go a little oppo here if possible. And the 0-1. Upstairs, 90 on the heater. 1-1 on the count to Nito. It is Angel Hernandez behind the plate, folks. Never a good thing. And the 1-1. Nito, chopper, and he is going to be safe. Javi Baez! Oh my God! Don't tell if he was safe. Holy shit. He's safe. He is safe. Oh, wait. Oh, no. He got off the bag. I don't know. Wait. I think he's safe. He swim moved him. Oh, my God. Wow. That's what Baez is known for, folks. He's amazing on the bags. He just made a simple ground out by first into a runners on the corners, only one out for Cookie Carrasco to hopefully get a sacrifice here. Wow. All right, Cookie's gonna toss. Oh my god! Oh my goodness! Conforto scores. They throw to second. Thompson, and he misses. Error on Thompson, misses Kisholm at second. It's a 3-0 ball game. This is what the Mets needed. Let's go! Finally! Wow! Finally! Jeez, oh my god, I feel like it's been so long. I don't remember the last time the Mets had luck like this. Thank you. Please take advantage. Let's go. 3-0 Mets, 1 out, back to the top of the order. Nimmo chopper, that's going to end the inning. It's okay though. 3-0. 3 spot. We take that. It's an error. Chill. No, I will not fake Jeff passing. I will not chill. With what the Mets have been doing right now, we will be as ecstatic in a 3 spot as possible. If you want me to chill, you can go somewhere else. Oh my goodness. Wow. They needed that so bad. Mets end that inning up 3-0 now, folks. Heading to the bottom of the second. How are we feeling, Mets fans, after gaining that 3 spot? Let me hear it in the chat, everybody. But yeah, Mickey says, I guess you're right. It's just so frustrating when so many games could have been won. Oh, Mickey, I'm considering I watch every game like you. I hear you. I do. Considering the last 4 or 5 Mets games I've been in attendance this year, they've lost. I hear you. Could have been won. It just takes walks instead of swinging with how bad. No, you're absolutely right. You're 100% right. It's beyond frustrating. Larry with the $5 donation. Thank you so much for that, buddy. Larry says, I told the Mets hire Arcade, you didn't do enough at trade deadline, so please get assessment. They are going to get any of those players, Larry. Trade deadline's done, my friend. The only one that could even be feasible in the offseason is probably Buxton. But even that's going to be a long shot. But no less, I appreciate the $5 donation, Larry. That means a lot, my man. Nimmo's been amazing for the Mets all year long. Okay, we're not going to call him out for getting the double play. Those inevitably happen. What an insane slide. I'm only 9 out of 10 depressed now. Oh, thank you so much for the donations, guys, and for all my viewers. Smash that like and subscribe button if you're enjoying the stream. Again, the Mets have put up a 3-spot, all in part to Javi Baez, eliminating what easily could have been potentially, if not at least one, even possibly 2 outs, and causing no outs with his beautiful swim move dive that he does so well. One of the best guys on the bags in all of baseball. What an absolute steal to get home, get a run in, and Mets now have a 3-spot for Cookie Carrasco here in the bottom of the second. Hello, Orlando. Hello, everybody just chiming in. Appreciate you guys being here. Owen, we're on the count here to Lewis Brinson, who's had a really good series, surprisingly. And I will say surprisingly because this guy is, 27 years of age now. He's still trying to get himself on path to be a full-on everyday player in the MLB. Was a very coveted prospect, as we know, but has not fully put it together. But again, I'm going to knock on wood because, again, this guy had a grand slam against us. Has had a very strong series thus far. 1-1 on the count, swings right through the slider, and now it's going to be 1-2. Thank you so much for the new subscription, Jesse. Happy to have you here, my friend. Swap Boy, long time no see indeed. Happy to have you here as well. All you guys, appreciate you all. Finally, though, 3-spot. My goodness gracious. Thank you. Oh, and there you go. Brinson strikes out on the slider, down and away. 1 away here, folks, for Cookie. I'm not going to put a K count on the stream today. I've been doing that in streams prior, but again, my software has just been so stupid. It lags a lot just for me doing that, so I'm going to refrain from doing it for now. No less, there is 1 strikeout for Cookie, first on the night, folks. I'm feeling very good after getting those 3 runs. That was very important. Darren, my man, just tuning. Darren, I need to. I've seen you tweeting at me. I just haven't seen everything that you've said, but happy to have you here, my man. Who needs sleep, right? Absolutely. Win today. We're up 3-0, as we know. Everyone shout out to Darren, the best Mets fan you'll ever meet, all the way from the UK, across the pond. Happy to have you here, my friend. Some breathing room, finally. Yes, that's an understatement, Warren. Swing and a miss there on the heater inside. It's 1-1 on the count for, I believe, Brian Anderson. Is that who's at the plate? I couldn't tell from the angle. What's the main reason for? I think Walker, 1, has been gassed. I think Walker needs to skip a start, to be honest with you. I think 1, he's been a little gassed, and 2, he's had issues since the sticky substance crackdown. He hasn't been using Spider Tack. I truly do not believe he has, but I do think that he was probably using a sunscreen and rosin, something common with his grip that he's not now using, and it's been an adjustment for him as well. So I think there's multiple factors that are going into the lack of his success the second half. But no less, I think he needs to skip start, to be honest with you, if the Mets can afford it, to get him in a proper mindset. Walker, we have all seen what he can do this year. So I really just think he needs a breather more than anything right now. Lacrosse, but want to jump in. I know you, Lacrosse. Happy to have you, my man. I think I've seen you from my Rangers channel as well. So appreciate you being here, buddy. 2 outs and the pitch inside. Oh, nasty, choking him up to Jorge Alfaro on the heater. It's 0-1. I mean, Brandon, the Mets are only winning the division by 1.5 games right now, so it's definitely not comforting. But again, as long as they continue, if they get out of their slump starting tonight, I'll be happy. A big swing and miss there by Alfaro. Beautifully placed changeup. It looks like right down the middle, however. Alfaro couldn't get there. It was out in front. It's 0-2. And no, you guys are the best. Appreciate you all. Remember during the trade deadline, you had 1K viewers. You have the best streams. I'll swap. Boy, you're too kind, but I appreciate that. Yeah, our streams always pop off on the channel. It's all because of you guys, and I wholeheartedly appreciate that so much, guys. Another fish, beautifully placed. Slider down away. Carrasco ends the inning superbly. I'm liking what I'm seeing from Cookie, folks. He looks locked in. Mets at the top of the third. Now up 3-0. 2 hits on the day for the Mets. To the Marlins, nothing. Love to see it. And also, guys, just so you know, we will be live on the channel tomorrow for the day game. Something that I'm going to just flat out say I'm not confident in. Trevor Rogers is a stud and he's a southpaw, something the Mets have not done well against at all this year. But no less, we got to get content on the channel. We got to get more in-game streams on the channel. I won't be streaming at all for the Philly games because I'll probably be in attendance for Saturday's game. So no less, we will be live tomorrow at noon. Be here or be square for the series finale between Miami and the Amazins. That'll probably be the last. That'll be the last in-game stream of the week. Then we will have a Mets talk on the channel either later tomorrow or on Friday. And it'll be just myself again, or it'll be me and a special guest because Richie at Mets Media is out of town for the week. And I did see that Cole Hamels signed with the Dodgers. Yeah, surprise, surprise. Dodgers need literally anything and everything. Dodgers are doing the same shit the Lakers are doing. They're doing everything they can to solidify a championship this year. Even with Hamels not being groundbreaking at all, again, it's another arm that they're adding. So odds are it's not going to hurt them. Rodgers isn't pitching tomorrow? Oh. Well, would you look at that? Well, first of all, I'm that sucks if Rodgers is on the COVID list. I hope he feels better. First and foremost, that sucks. Secondly, that does not suck for the Mets when it comes to facing off against him. Not having to face Rodgers tomorrow is a huge plus. That makes me feel a lot better. It really does. Nothing's guaranteed, of course. That whoever the Marlins throw out there tomorrow could easily beat the Mets with how they've been playing as of late. But that's an encouraging sign from the Mets side of things to not have to face Rodgers, given how successful he has been this year. Just an absolute stud. He has all the potential in the world. Jeff McNeil rips one, but it's going to go to shallow center, and there's one away. Another $5 dono from Larry. Thank you, buddy. Does your dog and Gigi get along well? No, not at all. Not at all. My dog will murder anything. So no. My dog is the biggest sweetheart, but she does not do well with other animals. She will have Gigi for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, so they're not allowed to be together. And Gigi has a Mets bandana that I put her on. Thanks, shout out to Dave, who's a great subscriber and friend on the channel for that. My actual dog, Brandy, however, does not. And the 0-0 to Pete, and that's going to be off-speed pitch down and in. 1-0 on the count. Did I see what happened in Garrett Cole? What happened in Garrett Cole? One 0 on the count. 44th pitch by Thompson. Misses with a slider down and away. It's 2-0. And I don't know where we are in the like count again, guys, but to my 100+ viewers, thank you so much again for being here. But again, smash that like and subscribe on, as always, as we have just passed the hour mark here in the stream, guys. Yeah, that sucks to hear about Rodgers being on a leave of absence medically right now, but wishing him the best, whatever the situation is. And for the Mets, I hope that they can do their best to take advantage of not facing him tomorrow. Taco Stacks, my man. Another great YouTuber. Appreciate you, my man. That's awesome. Happy to have you here, buddy. Everyone, make sure to check out Taco Stacks on YouTube if you haven't. Another awesome YouTuber as well. But I appreciate that like, my man. 3-1 on the count here. 46 pitches in for Thompson. 3-0 on the count. You ordered a black Baez jersey, right? You know, I want to get Baez's Puerto Rico jersey. That's what I want. Okay, so Pete's going to walk with one out, top of the third. Big Me Pete gets on base, and Mets have another runner on. For the game, I should say, not for the inning. Dom, who came off of a leadoff double back in the second, is coming up for his second plate appearance of the night. Yankees have a better record than the Mets. That's true. Yankees are also in what? Third place? Correct me if I'm wrong. third or fourth. All I know is they're not winning the division this year. 0-1 on the count. Yes, and Diaz is on leave yet because he is having a kid. Shout out to Edwin Diaz, sugar baby, wishing him the best. Oh, 1 to Dom. 49th pitch underway by Thompson. Dom walks away. Pete just stole second. That's interesting. Pete just stole second. What? Okay, so Dom didn't swing purposely there. Okay. Interesting. Pete steals second without a problem. Big Meat Pete steals second. Oh my goodness gracious. Let's go. Who needs Javi Baez on the bags when you got Pete Alonso? That's all I'm saying, right? And the 50th pitch, the 0-2. Dom takes that. That's going to be an off-speed pitch away. Still now 1-2 on the count. Pete just really stole a base, folks. That's amazing. All right, it's going to be 2-2 now on the count here to Dom. He's a runner. He's a track star. That's fine. The 2-2. Dom rips one to right, but foul. Still 2-2 on the count. Staying even. Yes, James, that's correct. Every one streak has to start with 1. Love that mindset because it's true. And the 2-2. Dom strike 3. Went through the off-speed pitch right down the pipe. Unfortunately, just could not time it there. Thompson gets a strikeout, and the Mets are down to their last out here in the inning. Do I watch Big Brother? No, I do not. I actually, when I was a kid, believe it or not, I watched Big Brother when I was a kid because my mom was very into that when I was younger, but I have not watched it in years. I don't really watch shows like that. Bambino Mets, my man from Puerto Rico. How are you, buddy? Oh, big swing and miss by Baez with the curveball. Interesting enough, Thompson has only thrown his curveballs to Baez. I've not seen Thompson throw a curveball other than throwing it to Baez because he started off the count to Baez last time with a 76-mile-per-hour curveball up in the zone, in the top of the zone, still in it, but right in the top. And now he did the same, but this time more on the inside corner. And the 0-1. Javi rips on one. It's going to be playable to shallow left. Center fielder comes after it, and Brinson, that's going to end the inning. Mets still up 3-0, folks. Leave a runner stranded in scoring position, but no less head to the bottom of the third with a 3-0 lead. Larry with the donation. Thank you so much for that, Larry. Again, you're the best. Hey, the Dodgers and Yankees. What is the Mets doing? We have a wealthy owner now with the big bucks, not like the cheap Wilpons. So go out, spend. Absolutely, they've been spending though. I think, Larry, appreciate the donation, my man. You're absolutely right. The Mets are very much in that group now. They've been spending plenty. You just got to realize that in order for them to go all in on certain guys, they need the prospect depth, and they did not have it this deadline. And unfortunately, for their sake, this was the biggest deadline in MLB history, where you had a good two handful of teams that all feel they have a strong chance at winning it this year. So a lot of teams that have better prospect pools because they have built them longer, now have not traded away their farm like the Mets have under Brody Van Wagenen. Go after yourself, Brody. That is the biggest reason why the Mets were not able to go past, just getting Javi Baez and Trevor Williams. They don't have the depth and they're not comfortable giving up, anyone in their top 3 or even top 4 prospects right now, for what has been more than less rentals on the market. And I don't blame them for feeling that way. They need to secure their farm, and they need to get themselves in a position where they can have continued success and take advantage in years going forward where they can get quality talent, guys that aren't just rentals as well, and cough up some bigger pieces in the farm, but no, it's not going to hurt you detrimentally at the end of the day. Baez trying to hit the ball through the windows. Javi's going to swing at everything, but again, the other things that he does is what makes up for it in the end. Again, big swing and miss. He needs to focus. He needs to get better at swing. I do think that with the assumption he stays with the Mets, which I believe will happen, his approach will get better. I think the Mets are going to help him as well, including Lindor. It's always a good thing when you have Lindor helping you out hitting wise, because even though Lindor has struggled at times with the plate this year, he's been a lot more consistent the past 2 months up until his injury. And 2, prime Lindor, when he's feeling himself, that man does not strike out a whole lot. The only nemesis that he's had this year really has been that curveball. He's had no chance against the curveball, but everything else, he's had a good chance of getting hits on or at least getting walked, which again, Baez does not walk at all. So when you see Baez get walked like he's done already this series, you got a problem from the pitching standpoint to give up a walk to Javi Baez. Anthony with the $10 donation. Thank you so much, my man. It says, keep up the great work, brother. Appreciate you, my man. Happy to have you here, first of all. Appreciate your continued support and your endless generosity there. So thank you kindly for that, my man. I'm happy to have you here. Yeah, Matt, there's been a lot of positives to Ginn. Absolutely. Especially even after he got called up to Brooklyn. He's looking like the real deal. And my good friend Joe DeMeo, who covers prospects for SNY, will tell you the exact same. He's really in on JT Ginn and what he can provide for the Mets with pitching depth. And that's going to be out. Beautifully placed throw to get De La Cruz out at first. Nicely done by McNeil to Alonso, and that 1-2 punch right there. All right, guys, and we're just under 30 likes away from 100. So, again, if you haven't smashed that like and subscribe button, if you're enjoying the stream, if you enjoy consistent Mets content, please make sure to smash those buttons again. It would really mean a lot, guys. Help us get to 100. Whoever becomes the 100th like in the stream, as always, will get a massive shout out. Just got to let me know that you're actually the 100th like. 1-0 on the count. Pitch number 24 by Cookie. It's going to be a chopper to the left side foul for Alex Jackson. Alex Jackson, who has had a home run this series as well, had it yesterday, who had a 0.36 average going into yesterday's game. Yeah, Alex Jackson, though, first career home run was yesterday. 1-1 on the count for the former Atlanta Brave. That was part of the deal that sent Adam Duvall back to Atlanta for his second stint of his career there. 90-mile-per-hour pitch misses outside. 2-1 now on the count. Crazy day indeed, Deborah. You're absolutely right. And that's another factor that goes into it as well, knowing it was a hard deadline. Alex Jackson continues to kill the Mets in this series, gets himself an easy double that goes into the corner. He'll settle there, though, nicely. And just like that, there's a 1-out extra base hit for the Marlins here in the bottom of the third. First hit of the night for the Marlins. Cristiano, what's up, my man? It's been a long time, but I was actually in Europe for a while. Awesome. But now I'm back. Heard the Mets were in a bit of a pickle, but hey, feels so nice to be watching your streams. Appreciate that, Cristiano. Happy to have you here. Hope you had a great time in Europe with whatever you were doing. Yes, Mets have been in a bit of a bind lately, but so far they're winning 3-0 tonight, and as long as they can hold that lead, I'll be very happy. Happy to have you back, though. Oh, of course, Dylan, we can wish all we want, of course. I would have loved Max Scherzer, but again, that's why we wish for things, and that's why reality is a separate thing. And it just wasn't happening, unfortunately. And there was literally nothing the Mets could do about it. So I can't harp on them. I can be disappointed, absolutely, but I'm not mad at them, if that makes sense. I understand it. It just sucks still. You can understand something, not be happy about it, in a nutshell. On to now on the count here to Thompson, getting his first at bat of the day, the pitcher. Yes, Wardy merch is expected to be arriving by the end of the month. So stay tuned for that. Have more designs I want to get made and prioritize where I'm getting everything made as well. So it's good quality stuff for you all. But yes, have things in store that I've talked to you guys about plenty over the past really year. As if you guys have been on the channel for a while, you kind of know what some things can be expected. But yeah, I'm hoping that by the end of the month, merch will be ready and set for you guys to check out. Oh, Nito got hurt decently on it looks like the swing there. Hoping he's okay. Got up, hobbling around a little bit, just trying to get his bearing straight. So was it on the swing? It looks like it was on the swing here. Oh, never mind. Oof. Good thing there was a knee pad there, but no less. Foul tip went right in the knee of Nito. That is not fun. There's a greater chance of the Mets scoring 100 runs tonight than there is them landing Walker Buehler in a trade. Larry says another $5 donation. Thank you, Larry. So that's why we have Alderson back to try to rebuild our farm system and make trades. Perfect sense and help Zach Scott because Sandy does deal. Well, Larry, you're right for the most part, Larry. Sandy definitely helps out with the farm for sure. But keep in mind that Zach Scott is the one with the cards. Sandy is not the one making all the decisions. He made that abundantly clear once again in his presser after the trade deadline, as he was more of an observer than someone actually in the nit and gritty of the deals, just sharing his input with Zach on what Zach is doing. So Zach Scott's the GM. It's not Sandy. People are going to think he's a puppet. He's not. I don't know how many times I need to tell people that, but no less. Yes, for the most part, you're right. It definitely will help build the farm, as there's a swinging strikeout there by Thompson. So there's 2 away now. Marlins down to their last out here in the bottom of the third. 32 pitches in for Cookie Carrasco. All right, that's going to be a fly out to left, playable, and it's going to be caught by Javi Baez doing his best left fielding impression. That's going to end the inning, folks. So after 3, Mets still up 3-0, have 2 hits to the Marlins 1. Oh, Tashima, if you don't remember what Brody did to get the boot, oh my goodness, you were that's not easy stuff to forget. So I'm surprised on your part. Well, the most obvious thing was just selling the farm. As soon as he came in the reins as GM for the Mets, Brody was aggressive right away. He traded away one of the best prospects in all of baseball, and Jared Kelenic, outfielding prospect, who has made his debut now this year with Seattle, along with Justin Dunn, who's a very solid starting pitching prospect at the time for the Mets, in return for Edwin Diaz, who Edwin's been good, but still inconsistent at times, and of course, Robinson Cano and his horrible contract, specifically because of the fact that Cano, even though he's washed, even though there's PED scares, it's because, Brody was Cano's agent and landing him his contract with the Mariners. So there's that connection. Brody's made multiple trades after that where he really gave up a lot. You can even point out the Marcus Stroman trade, and while it's working good for the Mets now for sure, at the time, the Mets gave up one of their better pitching prospects by far in Anthony Kay, who's the Long Islander as well, southpaw, as Simone Woods Richardson, who actually just got traded from Toronto to the Twins. He was the Blue Jays' fourth-ranked prospect at the time, starting pitching prospect, who's had not a great year in the minors, but still a lot of potential for Simone Woods Richardson. He's just made really stupid trades, really, really stupid trades. The guy is an agent, not a general manager. And it's exactly why you should not see Brody as a GM anytime soon in this league again. If you do, then you should be feeling quite sorry for whatever team acquired him, because clearly they're going in a direction that's not the best for the fans' intentions going forward. But yeah, in a nutshell, that's all you need to know about Brody. I mean, that ship has sailed. Thank goodness gracious. And here's the thing, though. It sucks, I think, more in that Brody situation, because it's the Wilpons at the end of the day. Like, they are the reason why that still happened. You know, they are the ones that have a say in things that made Brody feel aggressive right away to, one, solidify his job, make an impression, but know that they don't have a lot of money that they can work with. So you had a ball in a budget the entire time. If you were ever, when you were the GM, same thing when Sandy Alderson was the Mets GM previously. He made some very smart moves, most notably Yoenis Cespedes in 2015. Very smart with his drafting, but he also made some bonehead moves as well for the Mets when he was GM, and went all in part because the Mets simply did not have a big budget that they were working with. They did not act as a big market club for quite a while. So that's where, yes, you'll blame the GMs, but it goes down to ownership as well, as Michael Conforto flies a second deck ripper, but that's going to be foul the right side, and it's 0-2. Mickey says, what's more frustrating as a New Yorker, waiting every day for the new Spider-Man movie trailer or watching the Mets lose to last place? Definitely Mets lose. I'm not a huge Spider-Man guy. I'm sorry. I know it's going to upset people. I can live perfectly fine without most superhero movies. I'm just not one of those. Sorry, Mickey. Yeah, I'm very picky about my movies. I like more. I like very complex films than I do simple superhero stuff. Not that I dislike it; it's just not my favorite at all. Thank you, Steven. I appreciate that. From Baseball Show, I'll definitely check you out, my man. Happy to have you here. Wishing you the best and wishing yourself continued success as well, my friend. I've watched Marvel. I'm just not a big fan. I'm really not. Marvel, for me, by far, Guardians of the Galaxy is my favorite. I'm not a comic guy as well, at all. So, yeah, Guardians of the Galaxy is my favorite. Deadpool. That's like my direction when it comes to Marvel. Full count now. All right, that's going to be ripped to right, and it'll be caught. End of the barrel contact by Michael, though. Decent poke. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. Michael now is 0 for 1 on the night with a walk. And shows I like. I like a lot of shows. Yeah, I am very picky, though. Let me put it this way: if it's mafia related at all, I'm in. Favorite shows are the following: Breaking Bad, Better Call Saul. Love them both so much. Sopranos, obviously. The Wire. There's a bunch more. Taboo, which has yet to come out with second season. Tom Hardy was in it from like 2016, 2017. Very underrated show. 1-0 on the count. There's a lot of shows I like. I'm just blanking on a lot right now too. Very, very picky about it though. And I love Baez so far, Steven. We're getting what we expect from Baez. A 2-0 on the count here for VR. Oh, Narcos and Narcos Mexico on Netflix. Amazing. Absolutely fantastic. Highly recommend if you guys are interested in those kind of things. I watched The Sopranos on HBO Max. Matt, you heard those rumors too? I wasn't trying to get them leaked. Well, Steven, we already saw the magical moment tonight as Baez slid in to get a run scored when it should have been an easy out by the catcher, but he did his swim dive like he typically does. So that was amazing as it was. We've seen a home run for him already as a Met. We've seen him flashing the leather at short. We've seen all that Baez has to offer in just a handful of games already, really. Only thing I don't think we've seen yet is a stolen bag for him. That's the only thing I don't think we've seen. Larry with the $5 donation. Cano was best in 2019. We got the steroids and cheater Robbie Cano. Got our prospects back. See how, I mean, can we get our I would love Jared Kelenic back, but that's not how things work, unfortunately. But yeah, I appreciate the $5 donation, no less, Larry. Thank you. Full count, 67 pitches in, folks. Thank you so much to my 100 viewers here. Thompson, we'll see how much more length he gets in this one. Top of the fourth, the 3-2. MVR is going to hack that one foul again. Looks like change up and away. Still full count on the count to Jonathan, the former Miami Marlin, for the first half of the short 2020 season before being dealt to Toronto. JH, thank you. I appreciate that, buddy. Yeah, if you guys haven't checked out the new logo on the channel, in the bottom left corner in your stream, let me know if you like it. I also have it on the community tab. That's stuff that'll be made towards merchandise, probably stickers and stuff like that. A lot's going to come with it. And VR strikes out, unfortunately, in the off-speed pitch down the lane. Had some good movement there from Thompson. And there's 2 away here in the top of the fourth. Nah, Knicks fan, but your boys are making some good moves. Hell yeah, they are. It's texting Richie at Knicks Media today, because they of course acquired Kemba Walker. Very excited about that. I know Kemba is past his prime. We'll see what he can do. We'll see how his knees hold up. Yeah, Knicks are very deep. I'm excited to see what they're going to do this upcoming season. All my sports teams I'm excited about for the most part. They're all in pretty good directions right now, so I'm happy about it. And you guys are too nice. That's someone I should hire, Wardy. Appreciate you guys. You're the best. Big swing and miss there by Nito. It's 1-1 on the count. Makes me think of Mr. and Mrs. Met had a kid in college. That I like that. Yeah, that's kind of. I had the vision of the logo just one day when I was mowing the lawn, easily 3.5 months ago. And it finally came to fruition. Nito with a base hit. Love to see that 2-out knocker. And there's one on with 2 outs. Top of the fourth. 72 pitches in now for Thompson. I'm a Steelers fan for football. Something I'm not as ingrained in. I used to be a diehard football fan when I was younger during the Steelers when they had their run, when they, of course, won in 2009, 2012 when they lost to the Packers and all their playoff runs after that. I'm not as ingrained with them as I am with other sports, however, especially because I cover the Mets as my actual job now, and along with the Rangers to a certain extent. So, but yeah, Steelers are my football team. Big swing and miss there, and it's going to be 0-1 on the count and Cookie. Yes, Peaky Blinders is a show I've yet to fully get into. I've already seen the first episode. I just have not taken that leap yet. I still need to do. I love a lot of the actors in it. Tom Hardy's in it as well. I'm a big Tom Hardy fan, so yeah, I definitely need to do that. It's gonna be a soft chopper there to short, toss to first, and oh my goodness, it's errors galore in Miami today. But oh my god, wow! So Nito advances from first to third, and Cookie gets on first safely thanks to a throwing error. Wow, my goodness. This offense is so bad it's offensive. That's not the first I've heard that. I'm not ignoring you, Rangers BSN. Hold on. I don't see everyone's comments. I'm doing fantastic, buddy. How are you? I just saw your comment now. Appreciate you being here. Again, don't take it personally if I don't address your comment, guys. Odds are it's because I didn't see it. Because the chat I look at, it only shows me like 5 or so. I don't scroll up every time. Shame on me, I guess. I apologize. It's just because my software is so annoying. So if I just like get out of it for a second, it gets stupid on me. So I think Conforto deserves a start over Drury. Yes, because the only way to get Conforto back into a groove is to keep playing him. That's really it. You can't expect this guy to be struggling and then continuously come off cold off the bench and expect a big hit. You know, I rather Brandon Drury to be the pinch hit god and be clutch because he's been able to handle that role far better than what Conforto has this year versus starting every day, which is something that Drury, while Drury's been good this year, he has not proven to be a starter more often than not this year. He's been proven to be clutch when the Mets need him to in those moments. 0-2 on the count here to Nimmo. We're runners on the corners and 2 outs, folks. I'm probably not playing fantasy football this year, mainly because I'm just not ingrained enough with around the league to do so. Soft chopper there by Nimmo. Nimmo's 0 for 3 already today. It just sucks. Of course, it's like the one day Nimmo's like not in a groove, but the Mets are lucking out with things. But it is what it is. What can you do? Larry with another $5 donut. Thank you so much, Larry. Larry, I know we got Islanders fans in the chat. I'm not one of them, obviously, but I appreciate the donation. Your support, no less. Let's go Nets and Jets and Giants. Larry, I don't mind the Giants. I'm not a Nets fan. I don't mind the Jets either, though. I don't have an issue with the Jets or the Giants. I'm neutral about both teams. Well, I still post a lot of content on this channel in the offseason. Oh, my goodness. The offseason is going to be more busy than it will be at portions during the season. You kidding? You know how the Mets are in the offseason now. If they wasn't obvious enough from this past offseason, they're going to be crazy. You know the amount of rumors are going to go out with the offseason and how many players the Mets are going to at least chime in on and land, a quarter of them, it's inevitable. Yes, there will be endless content during the offseason. There'll probably will be a little bit of a dry spell, I'd assume, the first month after the Mets season is done, whether, they make playoffs or not, whenever that happens. But yeah, as soon as those rumors start pumping out reports of players the Mets are showing interest in, it's just going to be endless cycle. It's just how it's going to be. Awesome, Hector. I'm happy to have you here, my man. Got more than one Steelers fan in here. Never hurts. But again, okay, question you guys, because I haven't done these enough in my streams, and I don't know why. So I'd like to take a chance, first of all, to apologize. It's always fun to do some kind of question or game during the streams as we follow on and during the Mets actual game. So I'm gonna have a question to my 100+ viewers right now. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. Question to you all in the chat. Okay, who is going to be the New York Met to get the next hit for them in this game? If you want to check the lineup, see where the Mets. I actually no, I don't even need to check. Nimmo was the last one. So the next 3 hitters for the Mets are the following: McNeil, Alonso, and is it Dom after Alonso? I think it's Dom after Alonso. Who do you guys think is going to get the next hit for the Mets? Let me hear it in the chat. Yes, I'm a Knicks fan. Yep, I'm a Knicks fan. A lot of people saying Alonso. Ghostway sneaking in with the McNeil there. People like Alonso's chances of getting a hit. McNeil walks, Big Meat Pete gets the hit. Okay, I like that. The RP Alonso bomb. Oh, Dave's going in. He's putting all his chips forward. I like that. Merlin, everyone wish a happy birthday to Merlin XD in the chat. Appreciate you being here, my friend. I don't know what made you think of I want to spend my birthday hanging out with Wardy, but clearly I'm doing something right, and I appreciate that. So I hope you're having a great birthday. I hope it continues to be fantastic. And everyone wish our good friend Merlin XD in the chat a happy birthday. As there's a ground out by Isan Diaz, and that's 36 pitches in for Cookie Carrasco now in the bottom of the fourth, one away. Who's my top target in the offseason? Nick I don't think Castellanos is a free agent. You'd have to be talking trade-wise. I'm only interested in Nick Castellanos if the Mets part ways with Conforto. That would be my only interest. And you guys know who my number one outfielding target will be in the offseason. It's the same guy that was my dream offseason target in the offseason last offseason, not named George Springer. His name's Byron and ends with Buxton. So yeah. You guys already know we're kicking tires on that again. That is inevitable as well. As there's a pitch that misses a little down and away. It's 0-2 though. We get an expanded strike zone from Angel Hernandez, or on, as some people would like to call him, Angel, give or take, depending on what nationality you are, no less. Hernandez with the call in the Mets' favor, as that's going to be a slider poked, and that should be a double for Jesus Aguilar. Wow. Baez almost got him. Interesting. Let's see if I don't think Baez got him, but let's just look at it quick. Larry with a $5 donation. Thank you so much. And yes, Aguilar's a clown. Aguilar's funny. Remember when Aguilar though stole Dom Smith's, play card, like for defensive alignment, I think. Right in the beginning of the season, we did a funny 1 minute video on the channel about it. Like swiper no swiping, because it's cheating. But what is Phillies Atlanta doing tonight? And us Open Tennis is coming up in a couple of weeks, so we'll be crazy and Flushing if the Mets are still in it. Yeah, absolutely. That's a great point about tennis too. As we know, it's right set up right next to Citi Field. Phillies in Atlanta, I'll check their schedule for tonight. But again, appreciate your donation, Larry. You're always the best. Everyone, don't know hype in the chat for Lawrence, a great subscriber, great member on the channel. Nito got hit in the knee again with a foul tip. I am so sorry, Nito. My man's knees are literally getting a year just was taken off my man's knees and in one game. Hate to see it. And we all know knees are the biggest issue normally with actual catchers, so that sucks. Good thing he's not your everyday starting catcher, though, so he can get the day off tomorrow, cool down. Phillies are winning 6-3 against the Nationals right now. Again, Nationals are not the Nationals that they were just a week ago. They sold off at this year's trade deadline. Phillies, however, are going to just continue to get hot, unfortunately. And the Braves are tied 0-0 against the Cardinals right now in the bottom of the first. Greg, what is up, Greg Massa? Happy to have you here, bro. Happy to have all you guys here as always. We're getting close to 100 likes too. What are you doing, beauty? Smash that like and subscribe button. Would really help out your boy. Would really mean a lot, everybody. Pitch down and away, misses there with the slider. 0-2 on the count. Make that 1-2 now. All right, that's going to be flown up. Is it playable or is it not? Foul the left side. They're keeping us honest, to say the least. That's a good comment, Chris. I like that. You're absolutely right. And look, this should be more fuel to fire for the Mets. Make sure that the Mets have had endless opportunities this year to run away with this division, and they've chosen not to do so. Yes, adversity has been a big thing. Yes, injuries have been by far a big thing. It's been their biggest obstacle all year long. No doubting that. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. 100%. Still no less. They need to take advantage, because, again, taking advantage time is done. The Mets have one of the hardest schedules after the series in all baseball. It does not get easy. All they're going to be facing is good to really, really good teams, like the best in baseball in that West Coast trip. So they got a hell of a lot coming to them. We'll see if they can buckle up and, do some Mets magic late in the season, or if, our concerns are going to come to fruition. Full count now. Bottom of the fourth. Runner on second in scoring position. One away. What's up, Mike? Happy to have you here, my friend. Let's get a W tonight indeed as Brinson strikes out for, I believe, the second time tonight. Things you love to see. That. Cookie got him twice now. And there's two away for Brian Anderson. Very underrated third baseman. Brian Anderson has been a Met killer, so always be wary of Brian Anderson. He's had a disappointing year to this point, but always can be effective. And that's going to be a chopper right to VR. Tosses the first, and that'll do it for the inning. So after 4, Carlos Carrasco, who matches the same amount of innings he pitched 5 days ago, is now getting checked by Angel Hernandez finally. It's a little surprised it hasn't happened sooner. Checked. He's good. Now going to the top of the 5th. Mets still up 3-0. Hits 3 to the Mets. Hits 3 to the Marlins, too. I'll be right back, folks. Your boy has to use the restroom quick, but stay beautiful, stay classy. We'll be back in 1 second. And we back. My apologies for the insane blur. My camera just loves to piss me off and, go out of focus as soon as I leave the seat. So enjoy this Wardy ASMR for a solid minute as I am correcting the woes currently. Hold on. Come on. Come on. There we go. We back? We back. All right. Love to see it. All right. Ross Detweiler is coming into the game. 6.19 ERA. Nice. 36 games played for Miami. So he's gotten a good bulk of work so far for Miami this season. We're now jumping to Mound Dew. What's this? A Dew USA? Mixture of Code Red, Whiteout, and Voltage. Got to wake up a little in this stream. Always tends to happen when I'm streaming for 3.5 hours. Get a little tired after a little bit. Want to know on the count, though, to Jeff McNeil. Jeff wants to rip one to top right. We'll see if he can do it. A lefty and lefty, that won't be easy. And the 1-0 as Jeff rips one, but it's going to be playable. Goes a little oppo with it. Jorge Alfaro misses it for a second, but makes the grab, and there's one away. McNeil gained good contact on the ball, just falling short tonight. Swinging for the fences with every single pitch, it looks like, though. That's McNeil's third consecutive flyout of the game. Love the shirt. Thank you. Thank you. Again, the shirt is from a great subscriber and great friend. And Dave, who's probably watching the stream right now, just not commenting. So shout out to Dave, wherever he is. Yes, this is the shirt. You guys don't know. Love it. It's really unique, really cool. Mets jersey style with the, the circle logo on. Did Larry donate again? Or am I just... Oh, okay. I saw that already. Okay, no problem. Yes, donate hype for that Larry, though, because Larry's donated a bunch. Thank you, Larry. 0-1 on the count. We are under 10 likes away from 100, folks, and we are getting closer and closer to 8.5K, which is the next short-term goal on the channel before ultimately 9K and then 10K, of course. So smash those buttons if you're new. My man Dave is here. He's always here. Love and appreciate you, Dave. Always know that, my man. We'll have to meet at a Mets game soon. We for sure will before the year ends, though. 0-1 now, 0-2 on the count of Pete as he hacks one back. What's up, Nolan? My man, happy to have you here. Did the Mets get another hitting coach? Months ago, Matt. They have not gotten a new one since Hugh Qualbaum, though, in replacement for Chili Davis in the beginning of the year, though. So if you're asking for like a new one, no. Big Me Pete strikes out on a high heater. Was very aggressive with that at bat. I think he just wanted to jump on anything that reliever gave to him, but unfortunately, he jumped on the wrong pitches. Guys, don't know hype in the chat again for Larry, my man. I don't know who's been managing all the Mets and the minors, so I can't answer that correctly for you, Larry. I apologize. If someone can help out, please let me know, because I don't have as good of a background with the Mets managerial system in the minor leagues. And you can fault me on that all you want. It's just not something that I've done complete homework on. I focus more on the prospects than I have the actual people within the system, management wise. But I appreciate the donation nonetheless. If someone could actually answer that question, that would mean a lot. Thank you. Going to be 1-1 now on the count of Dom Smith as he takes an off-speed pitch down the lane. Lefty on lefty here. Dom Smith has killed lefties this year, so we'll see what happens. What jersey is your favorite, Rory? Home, blue alternative, gray, or black? Black, it's not even close. I will die with the black jersey in my coffin. That's how much I love those black jerseys. They're just amazing. Absolutely amazing. They need to bring the black roads away. But I like the black roads more than I like the black home. Honestly. Give me the black away where it says New York on it. Sexy. It's immaculate. Ridiculous. It's not fair. The Mets black jerseys this year are like unprecedentedly the best jerseys in the league this year. I don't care what you have to say. I love Toronto's Power Blues. I get it. I know there's a lot of other good jerseys out there, but those blacks are, and with the all white pants with just the singular pinstripe on the siding, and especially if they're wearing a white sleeve too. Oh my goodness, I can't. And Dom's going to poke one right to Brian Anderson at third base, however, and that is going to do it for the inning. So, Mets, as I somewhat figured, after getting a three-piece in the second inning, have not done anything since then. So, now they head to the bottom of the fifth, still up 3-0. Matthew, my man Matthew, great subscriber, great friend on the channel. How are you, Matthew? Hope work's going well, buddy. I guess I think what I love most about these streams obviously is the interaction, but recognizing you all, I know almost all of you, which is really cool. And no, the jerseys are not on sale until the off-season holidays, which sucks. Wish they could have planned it better, but it is what it is. Yankees do have the most boring jerseys. I agree. They're very traditional, which I understand tradition, but I've never had an infatuation with the Yankees jerseys at all, actually. Thank you for the manager help, guys, and the minors. I appreciate that. Shout out to Dave and Kish. You predict the final score is going to be 5-4 Mets? I'm not going to give a final prediction because I don't like jinxing during the games. So you're not going to hear it from me. But you guys can gladly give your predictions. Why don't you guys do that? Everyone in the chat right now, what is your final prediction for tonight's game? Let me hear it. Yeah, Deborah, you're absolutely right. I know the Mets are not wearing the black jerseys often. It's only for the final 4 games at home that are on a Friday. I will be in attendance for the August 13th Friday, which is next week, against the Dodgers. So anyone going, all right, guys, 3 games I'm going to over the next week. Saturday in Philly, 7 line. Book it. Hope to see you guys there. Wednesday, August 11th, I will be in attendance. Really, really excited for that against the Nationals. Hope to see you guys there. And August 13th, Friday game, bobblehead night for Pete Alonso as a Marvel character, I believe. First 25,000 fans that enter get a bobblehead. Your boys gain a bobblehead. I will be in attendance for that blackout night, my first blackout night of the year. So excited against the Dodgers team. That'll probably have Scherzer on the mound. Feels inevitable. But yeah, very excited. And we got good predictions coming. A lot of positive predictions. I like that. Black jerseys will not be in play until 2023. Oh, my goodness. Just like the DH in the shortened season, it's going to be a tease for me. One and one on the count. Chris, DeGrom had a flare-up, so he's not pitching for 2 weeks, and he should hopefully be ready by September. But it's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Hernando County, Florida Ghostbusters. Love that name. $2 donation. Love that even more. Thank you so much for that, my man. Hell yeah, man. Love the live. Keep doing your thing. I will, buddy, just for you. Appreciate you being here. That means a lot. Everyone, shout out to my man Hernando with a $2 dono. 2-1 on the count here, folks. 50 pitches in for Cookie. Bottom of the 5th to Jorge Alfaro, former Philadelphia Philly. And he's going to poke that one in the right for an opposite field hit. Alfaro, if my memory serves me correct, was part of the JT Realmuto trade a couple years ago from Miami to Philly. They went over this on Friday night. The broadcasters explained this. Oh, I didn't hear it, Deborah. That's why. That's exactly why. Friday night, I was here streaming the game, and I can't really hear the broadcast to avoid copyright reasons when I do these streams. So that's why. That's a bummer, though, if it's not going to be back until 2023. That really sucks. Yeah, I know the Bauer situation is something I'm not going to get into it for obvious reasons, but yeah, that's just a whole other story. And hacked away foul. 89 on the heater there by Cookie. So Velo, I think Matthew made note of this. No problem, Matthew. I think he made note. Velo has looked like it's dropping a little substantially for Cookie, but again, second game back this year. He's looking good so far. Not going to worry about it. Pigs run fast. Happy to have you, my man. Appreciate you, Alf GM, as always. And that's going to be a chopper there. Cookie's going after it. He's going to toss first, and he's safe. Could have led that play. Could have left that play for VR. I liked Cookie's urgency. I understand it. Tough, though. Now runners are on first and second with no outs. 53 pitches in for Cookie. Have to wonder how much more longevity he gets here, knowing that it's only his second start back as well. Larry with another $5 donation says, I am feeling the bullpen. It's time. It's over Cookies. So pray everyone, our unrested, overworked bullpen, because do not push Cookie in his second start. I agree. I don't think they should push him either, even though he's only 53 pitches in. Unless Cookie can get out of a jam, I think he's done. Yes, he's safe there on first. So 2 on, no out. And Larry, thank you again for the $5 dono. Hype in the chat for Lawrence Trotz, guys, if you haven't already. He's been an absolute beauty. Always is. And I hope you're doing well, health-wise and everything, Larry. No, I'm always thinking about you, buddy. I always think about so many of you guys I've had the privilege of actually interacting with. Jeremy Hefner is going to give a talk to Cookie, the Mets pitching coach. Love Jeremy Hef. I'm going to give a talk to Cookie, settle him down. Hopefully they can get Cookie to finish this inning and that be the rest of it. But we'll see. Alex Jackson, 1-for-1 with a double tonight. Getting his average so close to 100 on the season. And no, I'm not joking. Coming off of his first career home run yesterday off of Taijuan Walker, looking to make a splash for Miami tonight. In just a couple of games that he has now been with Miami after being dealt from Atlanta. I never want to see Matt Harvey in a Mets uniform again, Jesse. I'm not one of those Mets fans that is infatuated with Matt Harvey being a Met ever again. Loved Matt during his time as a Met, but again, he was a stud, but it was very, very short-lived. To the point where, there'll always be a special place for Matt Harvey for most people, but especially how his career derailed between the injuries, between the cockiness. I wish nothing but the best for that man. He's going through a lot, and he's had a good streak as of late, but have zero interest in him ever repping a Mets jersey again. And I'm perfectly content with that. And that's a big swing and miss there by Alex Jackson. 95 down the pipe. 0-1. The days of the Dark Knight are no more. Correct, Jack. All good things come to an end, and that's okay. And the 0-1. Big swing and miss. Looks like slider. Nice. In the zone there. Two very hittable pitches for Jackson, but he's out in front. 0-2. Oh, 2 and 56 pitch by Cookie. Does not go around. Misses there with 94 heater upstairs to the left side. It's 1-2. Pardon me, everybody. And the 1-2. Big swing and miss. What a strikeout there by Cookie. Love to see it. Got him what it looks like a little off speed there right down the zone. Alex Jackson could not keep up. And just like that, there's one away. And now there is potential to get a double play ball to end this inning. Awesome strikeout there by Carrasco. Cardinals up 1-0 against the Braves. You'll love to see it, Darren. I mean, look, I'm not a diehard Knicks fan in the sense I'm following every move like, Richie at Knicks Media does, my good friend. I'm excited, though. I like Kemba. I was a big fan of his before he came to Boston. Things didn't work well in Boston, as we know. Them and guards, man, they just do not go well together. But Kemba, 31 years of age, bad knees. We'll see what he can do for the Knicks. If he can play 60 games this year, that could be a massive upside for the Knicks. So we'll see what he can do. But I'm excited for him now. That big name coming back home. Had his big moment in college, of course, in MSG, as we know. Hating that buzzer beater. I mean, he's a beauty. I'm excited to see Kemba back home. Larry with another $5 dono as its own 1 on the count. 1 out here, bomb the 5th. 3-0 Mets lead. Cookie Carrasco just shy of 60 pitches in. Who do I have feeling that this game is going to get away and Cookie is going to give up a long bomb? So don't say I didn't warn AP. Larry, why are you speaking these things into existence, Larry? I appreciate the $5 dono, but just because you donate doesn't mean that was a negative, Larry. Don't be like that, Larry. Those are the thoughts you got to keep to yourself, Larry. Keep them to yourself, Larry. I always appreciate your generosity, though, my friend. Thank you. But yeah, keep that one to yourself. That's how I am with every single game for the Mets. What, you think I'm an optimist? I'm all positive, but you think I'm always thinking that? I think I'm thinking the absolute worst every single day when it comes to Mets games. Every single day. I can speak something all I want, but it's always the angel and the devil on your shoulders, folks. 2-1 on the count. 2 out. Bomb 5th. And the 2-1. Ripped. Foul. 2-2. Yeah, Jake throwing 100 isn't sustainable with the way he had. I think it's proven that by now. As unfortunate as it is, because this guy was literally a video game the first half. But again, these things come with repercussions, and there is going to be a base hit that should bring in at least Alfaro. They're going to check in on third. So one run comes in. It's a 3-1 ball game, one out. Runners on the corners now for Joe Panic, New York Mets legend. Mets still very much in this. It'll probably take a little bit to update the score as well on the screen, folks, just from my scoreboard from CBS Sports. So if it takes a little bit of update, I apologize. Cookie's day is done, folks. Gives up one run. Pardon me. He gives up one run over 4.1 innings pitched. But no less. Strong outing from Cookie again. He is in control of runners on first and third, however, in a scenario where those come in, knock on wood that they don't. But another solid start from Cookie in his second start back with the Mets. Cannot complain. I was hoping for 5 for him today. We just got under 5. I can live with that. Solid outing. Really worked the slider today, too. That stood out to me the most. You got some guys who really chased down away. Not a quality start because it wasn't 6 innings, yes, but a solid start nonetheless. Thank you. I appreciate that, Ryan. Thank you, buddy. Another starter won't get the W. I know it sucks. I can agree with that one. It does suck when the starter can't get the W. Mets haven't had a W from their starter in a while. A little bit now. Did I make the logo myself? No. I mean, I probably could have if I took the time on my editing software, but I wanted someone that does things like this for a living. So I actually had someone who's Mets centric graphic designer do it, and I'm very happy about that. They did a great job. They'll be doing more designs on the channel as well. Ahmad, thank you so much for the kind words. I'm tuning in. Let's see here. More. What part of NYC from? My man, I appreciate that. Well, I reside in Pennsylvania, but I'm originally from Long Island, Green Lawn to be exact. But yeah, that's where I'm originally from, but I've lived in Pennsylvania the majority of my life. Appreciate you being here, though, buddy. And for the kind words. Runners on the corners, one out. And that's going to be a called strike. Bad call, but Mets will take it to Chaz Chisholm, who's now at the plate. Larry with another $5 donor. That's why I'm watching you, not Mets game. I can't watch the Mets game. Mets be making me emotions up and down, but you're right. Positive thinking here. Always, Larry. Appreciate the donation again, Larry. But yeah, always got to be positive. And always. Hackaway foul by Chaz. Gets a pitch up and in by the hands. It's 1-2. 1-2 on the count here, folks. Pitch number 3 underway by Aaron Loop. Oh, okay. Misses outside with the slider, looks like. 2-2. Loop, there it is, who's been money for the Mets. Knock on wood, that stays the same. Love me some Aaron Loop. Come on, baby. I go to games fairly often. This year's been unprecedented versus recent years because now that I'm doing this as a full-time thing with YouTube, I've been to I want to say including double headers, I think I've been to a total of 12 games this year, in combination of being home and on the road. If the Mets find themselves in this situation to go close the game tonight and actually have a save, I think it'll be shoot, that's actually a good question. I don't know. I really think it's going to come up to the matchup come the ninth. On if it's more lefties or righties, that'll dictate things. Familia's been there, as we know. May can, but it's not something he's commonly doing. I think it's going to be one of Familia or Lugo. But we'll see. And the 3-2. It's going to be a soft chopper. Toss first. Toss to... it's going to be safe. So a run does come in, unfortunately, because Chaz has a lot of speed going down first. It's now a one-run ball game, folks. So this game just got a hell of a lot closer. A. Lavelle with a $15 dono. A. Lavelle, thank you so much, my man. What's up, Rory? Hope you're doing well. Got a question. If you were the manager, what would you do to help the Mets get on track? If you were a GM, what trade would you have made to improve the Mets? Well, A. Lavelle, thank you so much again for the donation. You know I appreciate it. Everyone loving the chat for A. Lavelle. Mets are only up by a run now, waiting for the scoreboard to update. They're still up 3-2, but the Miami is tacking on here, and that's another hit run that'll go towards Cookie, unfortunately. Big swing and miss now by Isan Diaz. But to answer your question, A. Lavelle, a couple things. One, I'm doing great. Thank you. Thing that I would do to help the Mets get back on track, I'm not a manager, but I would try to instill the best I can for this team to really rally around one another. Try to find the emotions and, taking advantage of the pitches given to them that the Mets have not done consistently this year, but did it the most effective, we could probably say, during the month of May when the Mets had their endless injuries. They need to try to find something within them. So that is the biggest thing for me. And also when it comes to what moves I would have made, it's tough because I really can't blame the Mets for not doing more moves than what they did because the market was so expensive. I would have done everything I could to get Byron Buxton, but I would have probably overspent, which is not ideal, which is why I'm not a GM. Pitching, at least another reliever would have been ideal as well. If I could have somehow got Richard Rodriguez, potentially without giving up anything crazy, I would have. He ended up going to the Braves, as we know, but that would have been my thinking. And that's going to be a called strike 3 on Isan Diaz, and that's going to end the inning. So Matt's still up, but only by a run now, folks. Nice strikeout there. But yeah, so Cookie unfortunately does give up that one run. Free get the tickets September 17th. Ooh, I'll definitely try to do that. I got to see that. That's going to be actually, I don't think I can go. I think I'm actually busy that weekend, September 17th. And then going into the next week, I'm going to Boston with the 7 line for the game on the 21st. So I probably can't go that blackout on the 17th as much as I like to. We'll see if anything changes. I want to go to the 9/11 game really bad against the Yankees for obvious reasons. So I'm going to try to be there. But I don't think the game close to the 17th I'll be at after that. Around that time will be until the 21st then. Another $5 donation from Larry, though. I got to believe, like the Mets put it behind me and a team is in a slump, but they will eventually pull out of it out of the slump. And this is what baseball is all about. It's always about high and lows in baseball. You're absolutely right, Larry. Thank you for the donation. But yeah, it's just how high are your highs? How much longevity do you have in your highs? Do they outweigh your woes or no? Mets woes have outweighed anything as of late, and that's something that they need to combat and overcome. That ticket is over 100. Yeah, I know. I'll do all I can to be there, though. The price won't be the worry for me when it comes to that game. Is Grom probable pitching for 9? I have no clue. I have no clue. Jake could be in line for his either first or potentially second start back with the Mets in September. By that point, I don't know. Baez wants to be here, Chris, so I wouldn't underestimate that. He specifically made note that he'd like to come here in for agency if he wasn't traded, and the Mets got him ahead of time. So I think there's a very, very strong chance the Mets will lock up Baez. Very strong. I feel pretty confident about it, honestly. I'll be surprised if they let him walk. I'll be very surprised. All right, fastball in, misses, and it's 1-0 on the count for Pop. I like that last name, Pop, for Miami. And the 1-0 to Hobby. Buys chopper on the 96 here inside. Foul the left side. 1-1. Well, that's good. Lindor was taking some grounders today. They're just showing that now on SNY. That's great to see. Lindor looks like he's going to be back with the team hopefully sooner than later. I definitely think within the next 2 weeks he'll be playing again. He's looked a little ahead of schedule too. So good take there from Baez not to swing on that slider. I know that was out there, but Baez swings at everything. So we will take it when he does not swing at that. Chris, the Cubs didn't pay Baez because the Cubs aren't paying anyone. That's why they sold off. It's not just Baez. They won't pay Rizzo or Bryant. Baez is looking for right around $200 million in free agency. There's a strong chance he'll even take a pay cut with the team, knowing that he'll be 1 with Lindor and 2 on a competitive team that's going to be pushing for deep playoff runs going forward. So, like I said, just don't underestimate. The Mets have more than enough money to keep Baez. The luxury tax threshold is not even an issue for them if they had to go over it. But again, they can lock him up and still stay under. 3-2, full count now to Baez, folks. When this kid swings, he swings. Absolutely. Yeah, that's love it or hate it. That's what it is. And the 3-2. Oh, again, you're going to see strikeouts like that. Good, nasty pitch by Pop, but yeah, you're going to see strikeouts like that. I'm not surprised. I'm not going to be mad when I know what to expect. Let's put it that way. That was a nasty. That pitch had a lot of movement, though. Jesus. Why does he swing at that? The same reason why he leads the league in strikeouts. That wasn't even a bad strikeout for Hobby in comparison to what he's done this year. It really isn't. All right. Conforto's up. Well, 1 out and first pitch to him. And Conforto's going to hack that one, and it is caught. Damn it. Good contact by Michael. Nothing is getting deep. Ah. Good, solid contact. Damn it. That's unlucky. Nasty pitch. Ron, 10 seconds later, nasty pitch. I know nasty pitch when I see one. I hope Ron obviously knows it better than I do. So nothing is carrying for. That's been the entire season for the Mets. Nothing carries for them whatsoever. Everything just falls flat on its ass as soon as it hits the air. Thank you, Dan Ball. And it's going to be 1-0 on the count to Jonathan VR. Ooh, misses out of the zone. 2-0 now on the count. And my 100 viewers, again, thank you so much for being here. I don't know where we are in the like count, but I'm assuming we're at 100 likes. So if we are, thank you so much for that. I really appreciate you guys. And thank you so much for the likes and the subscriptions. As always, Isaac, how are you, my man? Happy to have you here. The 2-0 to VR. It's going to be a chopper, and it'll be foul. 2-1 aisle on the count. I can give you a quick summary on the rocker. I talked about it in previous streams already, but I can touch on it again for you. It's still a tricky situation, though. I just like to make note of that. I think there's still more details that have yet to come out about it that are going to further prove a point on one side or another. VR is going to hack that one foul on the off-speed pitch to the left side, 2-2. Mets need to win today. That's an understatement, David. Larry with another $5 donut. You're the best, Larry. Thank you so much. Good when Lindor comes back. I think that will trade for the deadline. The team plays Mets baseball once again because leadership. No, I agree with you, Larry. Again, yes, I agree with you. Once Lindor's back in his lap, it's going to really help this team. There's no denying that. He does so much off the field with the club as it is. He was swinging the bat really, really well up until he got hurt. So fingers crossed he's not, dead offensively when he's back in the lineup. But yeah, he has a massive impact. He has such a greater impact than what people realize with this team. And he's been a huge focal point to their success. Whether you believe that or not is your opinion. But there's absolutely no doubting the impact he's had on this club, both on and off the field this year. Gigi, stop. If you guys probably know my bunny Gigi, we might see her on the stream at some point. She is nibbling on her cage as we speak, trying to get out. She looks like Hannibal Lecter with her mouth like in between the little bars in her cage, trying to nibble her way out. One, she can't do it. She can't bite through that. But man, she needs to stop. Gigi, stop it, girl. I know you want to come out. You can't come out right now. Stop it, please. You'll come out later. Okay, guys, let's talk about Kumar Rocker for a second because someone asked me in the chat my stance about it. Okay, so in a nutshell, I'm not going to go too in depth because I've talked about it before. Kumar Rocker did not take the pre-draft MRI testing, which is something that players do commonly do. The risk to that is obviously you don't know what could potentially show up. So the Mets draft him, feel they land a steal. Come signing time, they want to test him. They get him tested. And according to the Mets, the belief out there is a belief. I'm not sure if this is accurate or not, but there is a belief that obviously the Mets did not like what they saw. And they were so against what they saw from Kumar and his MRI that they weren't even willing to give him a contract. And Kumar wasn't willing to take the 40%, which is the bare minimum he can make off of the 11th slot. So they didn't reach an agreement at all. But the Mets truly felt that from one, Kumar not getting tested prior until after the draft, that probably rubbed them the wrong way. And two, the damage was so severe that they probably wanted him. I'm assuming they want him to get surgery or something along those lines. And Scott Boras is saying that there's no damage, nothing. I fully believe that the Mets would not have allowed Kumar Rocker to walk without the notion that that was the best direction for the club. You do not give up a guy like that. You do not see their scouts jumping for joy up and down. What's so pumped about Kumar Rocker? This is not a financial situation. This was strictly the Mets not having enough info on his health. And once they did, they wanted to go a different direction than what Kumar wanted to do, and Boris and everyone. So it's as simple as that. It sucks. I wish Kumar nothing but the best, nothing personal against him. Fantastic talent. I was so excited about him. But again, the Mets are a very smart. They are a smartly ran organization, if that even makes sense. If I'm using my words right here, probably not. They would not have allowed the Kumar Rocker situation to pan out the way it did without the entire belief that there was something severely wrong with his health that would be more of a detriment to them than a upside by getting the 11th overall pick as a comp pick next year. So that's what they're doing. Kumar now cannot play in the MLB for at least a year. He'll have to go overseas. He's not going back to Vanderbilt. He made that noted. He'll have to do independent ball, something along those lines, whatever. But what we know, though, is that whatever Kumar does, if, say, Kumar stays off and really doesn't do much at all the next year, that should only be further proof to us fans that he has some serious structural damage done to his elbow, shoulder, whatever it's going to be, because that's going to be a telltale sign. What does Kumar do the next year? If he's active, if he plays like a whole season in Japan, heavy workload, everything, then okay, maybe it's a different discussion. Odds are that might not be happening, and the less that man plays, the more it further proves the Mets' notion on the belief that they were not happy with his medical. So that's my 2 cents. That's my TED Talk on the Kumar Rocker situation. It sucks, but it is what it is. 2-1 on the count now, folks. And the pitch, and oh my shit. And this game's tied. Man. Well, that sucked. Jesus Aguilar just pimped that shit. Just demolished. Jeurys Familia, paint, bottom corner, 0-1. Oh my God. That wasn't even in the zone. That sinker was, why was that so high? That was not nearly where Familia wanted that located. Oh my goodness. Foul tip, 0-2. Oh my God, that was terrible. Isaac, my complete thoughts at this point in time, the Mets may very well fall out of first within the next week, but it does not mean that they cannot get back into first. I'm not nearly as concerned with the Mets falling out of first. I mean, I'm not nearly as concerned with the Mets getting back into first as I am just them falling out first, because it'll suck if they fall out first. But that's not. Going into the season, I thought that it would be a seesaw, back and forth, in and out first all year long. I did not expect them to be in first for over 2 months this year. That's been a pleasant surprise. But again, as long as they make playoffs, that's all that matters to me. But they absolutely are. The only way they don't get first this year is if they lost it. It's the Mets division to lose this year. I still fully believe, I know for a damn fact they are better than every other team in this division. They need to start proving it, though, because they're not. As Brian Anderson goes oppo, and that's going to be a double in the corner. Jeurys Familia not having the stuff tonight after looking really strong for the Mets as of late. This is not good. Yes, you did, Matt. 1 out, 1 in scoring position. Marlins have the winning run at second. Jeremy Hefner is going to come in and try to calm down Familia. But man, not ideal right now, folks. Not ideal. This is what also happens when you can't tack on any insurance runs since the second inning. Mets offense needs to wake up too. This goes in hand. You're not going to win this game with 3 runs, obviously. Not looking good, folks. Hoping for the best, though. But, man, Familia comes in and gives up a leadoff bomb. Double. Only 1 out here. That's going to be a sinker inside. Misses. It's 1-0 on the count. Decided to tune in. Tell you, happy to have you here, Max. Just things not looking good too good right now. Mets were originally up 3-0. Right now it's high 3-3 in the bottom of 6. Only 1 out runner in scoring position. And the 1-0. That's paint, but that's going to be a called ball because it's Angel Hernandez. And it's 2-0. Another $5 dono from Larry. Thank you so much, buddy. Everyone loves playing the Mets, especially the Marlins. This Marlins play. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Marlins are the thorn in every opposing team's side in this division. They're pesky as all hell. Always. Marlins do well against the Phillies. Marlins have clutch moments against the Braves. They do well literally against everyone. It's insane. And somehow they're the worst in the division because they just don't replicate the same nearly as much when they're facing off other teams. They just have this chip on their shoulder always when they're playing in the division. Pardon me. As it's currently 2-1 on the count. Man. Yeah, I'm more than likely going to the game on Saturday with the 7 line. Yep, Max. 2-1 on the count. Pitch inside. 3-1. You're absolutely right, Isaac. It's terrible timing. I have no clue what to expect out of it. Dave with a $3 dono. I'm feeling sick. Dave, I feel you, my man. It crushes me to hear that you're feeling sick too. I'm sorry. You're not the only one, though. We're in this together right now. I appreciate the donation, no less. But yeah, we're all kind of going through the emotions right now as this game's tied. 3-1 on the count. Familia sets and the pitch. And that's going to be chopper foul to VR. Full count now. It's a bad stretch, absolutely. Red Sox have been struggling as well. Yep, for sure. Oh, nice strikeout there by Familia. Oh my God, that was a good strikeout. We needed that. Alfaro just pulled a Baez. Same exact strikeout. Sinker down in. Same exact thing. We'll take that. Good K by Familia. Let's get out of this inning, folks. Come on. Let's at least keep it tied. And the big issue, though, folks, is that if the Mets do not win this division, they're more than likely not making playoffs. They are not nearly as good of a team to this point in the season record-wise to crack a wild card spot over some other clubs out there. You know, the NL West, whoever doesn't win the division is going to be hogging that wild card. I don't see how it's not the case. So, yeah, Mets need to win the division or they're probably not making playoffs. That's my assumption, at least. Of course, I remember you, Jackson. Happy to have you here. And the 1-0. And that's a called strike right down the lane. Nice placement there by Familia. It's 1-1. Phillies up 8-3. I'm not surprised. They're facing the Nationals, who are depleted now. You know, Mets need to win, though. If Mets lose this game, if the Mets lose and the Phillies win, Mets only have a half-game lead on the division. So they need to win tonight. Swing and miss there. And it's 1-2. Hey, Lavelle, thank you so much for the donation. So going to keep your heads up. Stay positive. Absolutely. You're the best, hey, Lavelle. You appreciate you. You're always so generous, always so kind in the streams. You're the best, buddy. Thank you so much for that. Everyone shout to A. Lavelle again for the donation. To everyone that donated between A. Lavelle, Dave, everybody. Of course, Larry, you donate so much, and everyone else that I did not reiterate right now. Just thank you all so much again. And that's going to be a called strike. Misses. Pardon me, ball. I don't know why it's a strike. 2-2 on the count. Come on, Jerice. Let's get out of this, please. Sword this guy. Just get us out, please. We need to get out of this inning so bad. So bad. We need to get out of this inning. And the 2-2. Nice! Sword! He did what I said! Great bounce back, Familia. Let's go. Big K. You know what, Jerice? You didn't have it today, but you got it through. Kudos to you, my man. That could have been a far worse inning than what it was. Hats off to Jerice. He got the job done. Yes, I know he gave up to Aguilar. It was not a good play sinker, but he got out of the inning with a runner on second with only one out. Awesome Ks. Sorted him with the sinker inside. You love to see that. I'll take that. Good shit, Jerice. We will take that for sure. Sam, thank you so much for the kind words on the new logo. I appreciate that. Yeah, I love the new logo. I really do. It's everything I could have wanted and more. I'm glad my vision came into reality now. It's really cool. I only got it on business cards too. So if you see me at games, I'll probably have business cards on me. It won't really matter to you, but for people that don't know me, and when I'm at games, we're going to start handing these out to people to check out and to continue growing the channel. Or Larry, you might want to go as a Phillies fan. Oh, no. No, Larry, I always go repping the Mets. I'm ready for the F-bombs my way. But at my defense, when I go on Saturday, I'll more than likely be with the 7 line. They're going like 800 strong. That's a nice protective shield, if you will. We're in Philly. I'm very excited for that. I've been to Philly playing for games. I've never even been with the 7 line, so I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, Mickey, that's a natural worry, but I don't have that worry. I feel that even if the Mets pop out first, they're going to crawl back in. Just like, of course, the Godfather meme of Al Pacino. Just when I thought I was out, they pull me back in. That's the Mets thinking they're out on the division, then winning the division in the end. That's how I feel. Oh yeah, no, I can't do that, Max. I appreciate that, but I can't. I have this channel as it is. I've been asked to join multiple podcasts. I can't. There is one that might be coming to fruition potentially, but that is yet to be seen. But everything for the most part is just content related. The reason why I started the channel is because I felt the Mets podcast game was so flooded. So there's that. That's the only reason why I started on YouTube, because I already had background with YouTube with my other channel. There's a Ground Out by Nito that happened a second ago now. But yeah, there's endless Mets podcasts out there. It's something that still might happen for me, of course, but that's why I wanted to target an audience on YouTube, because I know that it's different. I have experience in video and editing on YouTube as it was, and I knew that it was a good market for me to try hone in, take advantage of, knowing that it was so small. And fortunately enough, here we are. So I'm very happy with what has transpired over the past half year. Yeah, Bias for sure might play third base. We'll see. You're right. McNeil is a better second baseman than third baseman, but again, well, I think they're going to get creative, no less. Brandon Drury pops one up. Is it playable? It is not. Brandon Drury's pinch hitting for the first time in this game, I believe. Unless I missed something, I don't think I did. Miguel Castro's getting warmed up to pitch the bottom of the seventh, so hoping for the best with Miguel. Rip to the left side. Jamison Coyle. Yes, thank you. Enjoy the game and your weekend. Oh, thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate that. Jamison Coyle. It's funny. That's bizarre if that's your name, just because I know Jamison Coyle is the almost. I'm almost certain that's the exact name of an analyst on NHL Network. So I don't know if you took it from them or just a coincidence of name, but nonetheless, I thought that was funny. 1-2 on the count here, 1 out in the top of the seventh, folks, of Brandon Drury. Larry with another $5. Larry with the endless donations. You're the best. When I went to the Mets Phillies game, I wore Mets and the Yankees outfit, and Phillies fans said you can't do that. You can do whatever you want, of course, but you're right. It is a little sacrilegious to do both. Absolutely. You're absolutely right. No, you don't have to change. Most people's names on here aren't even their actual names. It's fine. I'm just like I noticed your name right away because I've watched. Jameson does good work on NHL Network. 1-2 on the count, no less. And the pitch, that's gonna be pitch inside. It's 2-2. Again, though, Larry, to go pivot off of what you were saying, yeah, I would never wear Yankees and Mets gear. I feel that's sacrilegious. I know that there are baseball fans, especially older generations of mine, who grew up diehard Yankees fans and then admired the Mets when they came into town. But everyone's entitled to their own opinions. But that's just not something I'm into personally. Following both of them and being fans of both. But again, do whatever makes you happy is what I always say. Brandon Drury's going to get a soft chopper there to third and toss to first, and he is out 2 away. Chris, what do you mean by that? I'm a little confused. And again, thank you so much to everyone that's been chiming in the stream, especially through the hardships. Oh, hopefully that beer sets in soon. If by beer you mean Mountain Dew, absolutely. Yeah, we're going crazy tonight. We are mediocre. We thought Oh yeah, no, correct. This has not been the season that anyone expected. Through their highs and lows. Again, the biggest thing has been their consistent inconsistencies, and I can never sugarcoat enough how much injuries this team has dealt through this year. Unprecedented. Never seen anything like it. But even then, they've had a healthy enough club at points this season where they should be taking advantage of the opportunities given to them, and they simply haven't. And that's really what it comes down to, and that's something that needs to change. Trying to think of the next topic for my sports blog page, and like baseball, and since I got all you guys here, I can possibly get some input from you guys. I think it might help me. Blog wise, just cover whatever you're passionate about. Obviously, like anything else, just be confident what you're talking about. I would suggest definitely if you're going to do something, really hone in on the marketing aspects, because you will only go as far as how well you market yourself. That's just the nature of the game today. So definitely hone in on that, of course. Make sure you're accurate with your information, with your research, and yeah, that's really it. Just make sure you enjoy what you're doing first and foremost, because if you're not enjoying what you're doing, you'll see it. And you're telling me that's a 14-year-old. Yes, Chris. I mean, yes, Max, go drink some water. But Max, if you're 14, you got a whole, it's only up from here for you if you're already doing sports blogs. Richard Blyer, Southpaw, 3.32 average. ERA. Why did I say average? 3.32 ERA in 46 appearances this season. Second pitch to Nimmo. Nimmo's going to rip that one. Finally, Nimmo gets a hit. Nimmo finally, he was over 3 on the night, gets his first base hit. Pulls that one just out of the reach of the shift. And the Mets have a 2-out runner on here in the top of the 7th, folks. Keith, you got to hold the line, Keith. You got to push all those pains and sufferings, even from the past 2 games, away. It's a new game, new day. Just got to hope for the best. Harry says the Yankees are back. And you know what's also back, Harry? This block. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. And the only reason you got kicked is just because, like, I don't know what you're trying to gain out of it by being obnoxious about a team that no one cares about here. If you're like AB, who AB is usually in the streams, diehard Yankees fan, but is very chill, has no problem talking about the Yanks every now and then, but it's not something he does. Jeff McNeil, Oppo, Nemo rounding second. He heads to third. Runners on the corners. Mets trying to get some insurance here. 2 outs. McNeil, opposite field double. Come on, boys. Big me Pete up at the plate. Please, for the love of God. Please, baby. Come on. But yeah, shout out to Harry for like he left as soon as he came. As soon as he was kicked, Oppo double by McNeil. I think there was a reasoning for that. Finally, these lefties can go opposite field. Love to see it. Come on, Pete. Come on, Pete. Pete, Pete, as much as I love a bomb, oh, they're walking Pete. Those SOBs. All right. They want Dom? Okay. Okay. Give me Dom with the lefty-lefty matchup. Give me it. Dom, take that walk as an insult, Dom. Show why you have been so good against lefties all year right now, baby. Come on. First pitch, Dom. Oh, my. Dom just got too much under that. Oh, great swing by Dom. Great swing. Just a little under that. Just a little under that. Not even mad by Dom. That was a good swing. Just unlucky. Unlucky. Damn it. That was a good swing, too. That sucks. There's nothing that's worse when you actually make good contact and it just does. It's not in the gap. Falls short. It's the worst. It's the worst. It's the worst. I know. Wasted opportunities and the Mets go together like cheese and wine. Sucks. It is crazy that they aren't hitting with the slap. You're absolutely right. And Rojas isn't going anywhere, Joe, no matter how much you want him to. He's staying put. So accept it now so you can stop possibly going on, endless comments of just saying fire Rojas, but nothing will change there. And you have everyone has every right to be frustrated, guys. I'm frustrated too. I'm as frustrated as everybody else is right now. Trust me. It's unfortunate. Either way, Mets are tied, heading to the bottom of the 7th. Come on, Miguel. Come on, baby. And you're absolutely right, Matthew. And it's easier for fans to overlook that. Players are very much frustrated. When you see them laughing and smiling, they have to stay positive because if they don't, they'll just fall further and further in a hole. 1-0 on the count here to Alex Jackson. And the 1-0. All speed pitch in the zone, 1-1. Well, I see another donation here. Larry, another $5 dono. Thank you, buddy. Why couldn't Dom take his pitches and not swing at the first? I mean, you could have argued he took a pitch there, but Dom got good contact on it. It just unfortunately just got a little too under it. You know, it, You can make the argument he should have took the pitches in that situation. I don't blame you, but he saw a green light, had a good swing, just fell short, unfortunately. Well, Mickey, I'm happy that you're here, my friend. I think that a lot of people like following through the channel as well. You know me, I'm a big optimist. I try to bring realism to the Mets, even while it's really, really hard. And don't get me wrong, nothing is always going to be sunshine and rainbows here. When the Mets fall, I'm fully aware of that, and we're falling together. But it's part of being a part of something as a community, and we're all following along, trying to rationalize things, why things happen the way they do. As Nimmo makes a nice snag running deep from center to make that snag. Baez could have had it, but good snag there, no less. But no, I appreciate the kind words from everybody, no less. As there is now 2 away in the bottom of the 7th. Mama Worm, thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you. Hope you're having a great night. Can I do a daily video talking about the recap from the night before? Probably not, Jackson, just because that defeats the purpose of my Mets talk segment, and it'll get tedious at times, especially when the Mets lose. Individual videos, people usually don't like to hear consistent content like that. Actually, believe it or not, it doesn't work well with the algorithm. So I would much prefer to recap games individually in live streams after a series versus doing it every single game. I think that'll be a little tedious, personally. Baseball and hockey are my 2 favorite sports. That makes the 2 of us. 1-2 on the count to Chaz Chisholm. Chisholm, however you pronounce his last name. I always mix it up. Nice snag there by Baez, and that is going to end the inning. Miguel Castro, beautiful 1-2-3 7th inning. Mets head to the top of the 8th, tied 3-3. Marlins have 7 hits now to the Mets 5, and it is time to score indeed. That is an understatement as well. And I'll be right back, folks. Just going to use the restroom again real quick, but stay beautiful. Be right back. Daniel, thank you for the compliments on the new logo. And no, it's not crying. It's just the seams from the baseball. So I don't know. I apologize if it gives it the illusion of you thinking it's crying, but it's not. It's just the seams of the baseball. All right, folks. Hold on 1 second. 0-2 on the count. I see a donation. Larry, Jesus, Larry, you're the best. Seriously, endless donations, my man. Phillies is a hitting ballpark. Yet maybe Mets can find get some magic in Philly. If not next week, Mets will come to home to ugly crowd, no crowd. But yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens. But yeah, Mets have hit well in Philly historically. Anthony Bass is in, as we know, with a 3.73 ERA. Not a Bass fan. I like catching Bass. I don't like facing Bass because he has been a thorn in the Mets side in years prior. I remember Anthony quite well during his time with Miami. Either way, it's 1-2 on the count here to Javi Baez. Again, thank you so much for the donation again, my friend. Oh, no! Javi Bombs! Let's go! Javier Baez, El Mago, second run scored of the night. Solo shot Oppo Taco. This man is exactly what the Mets needed, and you cannot tell me otherwise. Trotting his way in, talking smack to the Marlins. Oh my goodness. Let's go! Hobby bombs. Hype in the chat. Goodness gracious. Days. Javi was so kind to wait until I got back from the bathroom. El Mago. Let's go. Come on, Michael. 1-1 on the count. Misses outside. 2-1. Javi talking smack. I love him. You hate to go up against him. He talks shit all the time. He's probably calling out Marlins players who are being cocky earlier in the game or something. Oh my God. Give him the max already. I don't care. That man could bat a cool 200. I don't care if he's giving me 25 bombs a season, stealing bags, 70, 80 RBIs a season. I'll take that. Javi is the spark the Mets are needing. He's been the most infectious player in the slab since being acquired. You know, him and Lindor are going to go together like amazing. Like when they're actually in the lab together. I can't wait. Larry with another $5 donut. Thank you so much, Larry. Ole, 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 ole. Shout out Larry. What a bomb by Javi. Michael Conforto opposite field hit. There is a God. Oh my days. Finally. Thank you, Michael. Oh my. Oh, wow. When you get my guy, Mike Tadapo, whew, I'm feeling damn good. Amazing. Amazing. That's going to be up and away, and it's going to be 1-0 on the count here to VR. Dave Kaplowitz with the $5 donation too. Thank you, Dave. Baez. Absolutely. It's a hobby party in here, baby. Thank you so much. What's up, Lefty? Happy to have you here. Dave, thank you again for the donation. Appreciate all you guys with the donos. You guys have been awesome. Really, really appreciate you all so much. Thank you again. My goodness gracious, though. Love to see it. Dono hype in the chat. Wow. This is finally some clutch at bats, folks. 1-1 on the count, folks. And VR's going to hack that one foul. How are you feeling, Mets fans? Let me know in the chat, everybody. It's 4-3 Mets lead. Runner on first. Michael Conforto. 1-2 on the count here for VR. Top of the 8th. No outs. Strikeout by VR. So there is one away, unfortunately. But that's going to be the first out now for Bass. Tomas Nido now at bat. And the 0-0. Nito's going to chop that one foul to the third baseline. 0-1. I need to get a Javi Baez Puerto Rico jersey yesterday. I need him and Lindor. I want a Baez and Lindor jersey combined. That's actually what I want. That's ideal. That'll be like the dream thing. If I've always wanted a Pilar jersey. I kept saying that. I know that Pilar hasn't done well lately. That ain't gonna stop me from buying his jersey. But outside Pilar, I really want a Baez and Lindor jersey combined, just like the Mookie Wilson, Bill Buckner one I have. And shout out to an amazing subscriber, member, and friend on the channel. The late, great, just fantastic friend on the channel who unfortunately passed away a couple months ago. But he was too kind to send the Wilson and Buckner jersey my way that I have hanging on my wall. You guys just can't see it right now. Why can't I show the game? Copyright reasons. 0-2 on the count here, though. I did not know your birthday's tomorrow, but happy early birthday, Swap Boy. Javi is very much all or nothing, correct. Big swing missed by Nito, and now there's 2 strikeouts, back-to-back strikeouts. What happened to Javi Baez opposite field home run is what happened. That'd be really cool. Black and white, Mickey. I like that. That's a great idea. Oh, you can keep Tarantino movies from the 90s or the 2000s? The ones you don't choose can never be watched. Well, how many movies am I working with, Pigs? That's what I need to know. From 90s and 2000s. You have to let me know how much I'm working with from each. That's a good question. Tarantino is a crazy mofo. I don't care for the human being, but I love his movies. Big Tarantino guy, big Christopher Nolan guy, movie wise, and of course, why am I blanking right now on the GOAT? Shit, why am I blanking? I don't know why I'm blanking on his name right now. Obviously, literally everything you can think of. Why am I blanking? Guys, help me out, please. Goodfellas. Casino, help me. Why am I blanking? Scorsese. Jeez, I'm an idiot for forgetting that. 1-1 on the count. JD Davis is pinch hitting for the first time of the night. Runner on first, 2 outs. Why are we taking hanging sliders down the middle? Because our name is the New York Mets. All right, that's going to be a call ball right on the top of the zone, off speed, 2-1. Two and one on the count right now. And the 2-1. JD gets in on the hands there, hacks on one away foul. It's back even on the count 2-2. I don't know when Baez jerseys will become available, but I know it'll be soon, obviously. But in the meantime, you can always get a custom one. I figured out Scorsese soon. I don't know why I was blanking. I really don't, because he's my favorite director. I don't know why I struggled so much. I have a no name Mets cool little jersey on right now. Shout out to Dave Kaplitz in the chat who sent it my way. Just noticed a new logo. You like it, Matthew? Let me know. 2-2 on the count. Black Baez jersey will be sick. And the dirt. Appreciate you, Matthew. Are we playing home on Friday? No, we'll be in Philly on Friday. I have to say goodbye to Reservoir Dogs, Pulp Fiction, Jackie Brown, or Kill Bill 1 and 2. And go, oh, why do you have to put Inglourious Basterds in there? Oh, you're killing me. I automatically kick Kill Bill 1 and 2 out. Death Proof and Inglourious Basterds is one of my favorites by him, so that sucks. But Reservoir Dogs, Pulp Fiction, Jackie Brown, those three combined, I would prefer over the other options you gave me. Inglourious Basterds is one of my top ones though, so you kicked my ass there. But yeah, Reservoir Dogs so underrated. Jackie Brown is phenomenal, and obviously Pulp Fiction. Need I say more? But Inglourious Basterds is such a good movie. That's going to be a chopper. It's going to be to Chaz. Can he get the throw at first? He will not. JD gets there. It's going to be another bad throw by Chaz Chisholm. And Conforto advances now to third. Second throwing error on the night for Chaz, the rookie. And now there's runners on the corners. 2 outs. Matt, I'll never say no to anything sent my way. It's up to you, buddy. Completely up to you. From Dusk Till Dawn, solid. I never loved it. I don't know. And I don't know if it was because of Tarantino actually having a decent to significant part that threw me off in it. I'm not sure. But Dusk Till Dawn's underrated. Just not my style of not my cup of tea for what Tarantino films usually are. And I Goodfellas, I'm aware on Goodfellas. Yep. Love Goodfellas. My one of my cousins was in Goodfellas. He was the young Ray Liotta in it when he was a kid in it. That's my cousin. Let's get some insurance runs. I mean, I agree. I do. We have one. I would like more than one though. He didn't. He only wrote. That's like potato for me. As long as he was incorporated, that's all that matters to me. We'll have fun in the DR, Lefty. Yeah, love. Favorite Tarantino movies are probably Reservoir Dogs. We're talking movies right now while it's in commercial break. Reservoir Dogs, Inglourious Basterds, Pulp Fiction, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, The Hateful Eight, shoot. Why am I blinking on more? Django Unchained. Love Django Unchained. There's definitely like one or two more I'm blanking on right now. Jackie Brown. I thoroughly enjoy most of them. There's one more that's standing out to me. Other movies I obviously love. There's so many movies I love. I can't list them all right now. Larry, $5 donut. Thank you, Larry. Whatever happens this season, this is dedicated to my friend, a true Mets and Cyclones fan who passed this December 2020. Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that. My condolences to you, my friend. I like Kill Bill, but I never loved Kill Bill. I'm sorry. A Kill Bill, I've always liked them, but I never fell for them the same way I did for other ones. And I don't know why. I've always really liked Kill Bill, but they're not my favorites for him. I just think he has some that really top Kill Bill for me, and I don't know why. I think it's just the style and the style of pace in Kill Bill is just a little different to what I'm accustomed to, which is saying a lot because nothing is traditional with Tarantino. But I really like Kill Bill, but they're not my favorites. And I'm sorry to hear, though, again, Larry, about your friend that passed. My condolences to you, buddy. That's obviously terrible, but wishing you and your friend and everything the best, and their family, of course. I fun fact, I've never seen Shawshank Redemption. It's actually something that I might want to watch tonight. It's one of those like GOAT movies I've never watched fully yet. 1-2 on the count with Brandon Nimmo on the corners. You guys want to see me do commentary, not talking about movies, so I apologize. 1-2 to Nimmo, the 1-2, and that's going to be a slider, misses outside, does not go. Still 1-2 on the count. I know. I'll watch it as long as I get up. If I'm prepared to wake up early enough tomorrow for tomorrow's stream, then I'll watch it. So we'll see. Full count, folks. All right, guys, the 3-2. Nimmo hacks someone foul on the curveball. Just gets the end of the barrel, left side, but foul. Still staying at full count. Oh, the movie I just saw. Why am I am streaming tomorrow. Yep. What movie did I just see? Like 2 days ago. I'm already forgetting. I don't know why I'm blanking so hard. Nimmo pass ball. Conforto scores. Let's go. 5-3 Mets. Let's go. Finally, they needed this game where there were so many flukes from Miami side of things. Here's a wild pitch, pass ball. They had a couple throwing errors. Thank you. Baseball God said, well, we'll give one to him. Game ain't over yet, though. Knocking on wood, game ain't over. But, man, we take that. That was huge. Oh, the movie I just saw was Old by M. Night Shyamalan. Actually, pretty good movie. Has mixed reviews because people just don't understand it, but I thought it was solid. I thought it was pretty good. Unique. Probably my favorite movie by him is Split. Mets are up by 2 runs now, folks. Jeff McNeil's at the plate. Runners on first and second, 2 outs. Top of the 8th. Only 8 pitches in for the southpaw and Okert, coming in relief for Bass, who could not get the job done. And McNeil does not go on the curveball. It should be 1-0 on the count, and it is. And yes, I am streaming tomorrow. I think I said that already. And McNeil, a little half swing. Does he get there in time? He's safe. Everyone's safe. Base is juiced. No outs. Almore at third. Pinch running. I just noticed that now. McNeil, beautiful little half swing infield hit. This is that kind of game where everything's finally going this damn team's way. Thank you. I'm going to rant about this on Twitter after this game. I want to do a short video on Twitter. So if you guys don't follow me already on Twitter, follow me. I do some 2-minute recaps on games. So hopefully I can do that again tonight. Beautiful by Jeff. Get on base any way you can. This is huge. I'll buy Alonzo the whole McDonald's menu if he gets it. That's mean. That's mean. That sounds like you're insulting Pete and what his diet would usually be. Pete is definitely a big steak guy. Cannot tell me otherwise. I know Pete has his polar bear burger at Safefield, but he's a steak guy. You just know. You just know. The score will change by itself, guys, in the stream, FYI. Just give it a little bit. Pitch way inside. 1-0 on the count. Bases juiced for Big Me Pete, obviously. So 1-0 on the count, top of the 8th. Mets have a 2-run lead right now, thanks to some insurance runs, starting with a Javi Baez solo shot. Larry, let's go Mets, let's go Mets. That means Lugo or May. The pitch, or Banda's gone, actually. Banda got picked up by the Pirates, Larry, when he was DFA'd by the Mets. So it'll be Lugo or May, I would assume. Pete's going to hack that one foul, but again, thank you for the donation. You've been way too generous, Larry. Thank you. White Castle special. Pete ain't a White Castle guy. I reject that notion. My mom's a White Castle lady. Pete ain't a White Castle guy. You know. You just know. The Polar Burger is I can't tell you exactly where it is at Safefield. I know it's there too. I'm not good with the names of the areas, so I apologize. One, two on the count. Come on, Pete. Choke up here. I had Popeyes yesterday, Mauricio. Tried their nuggets. They're solid. I like their spicy chicken sandwich a lot better, though, than anything else. Still 1-2 on the count here, folks. Ryan, I do like your profile pic. It's hard for me to see, but I'm assuming it's Baez. Come on, Pete. And guys, if you're enjoying the stream again, make sure you smash that like and subscribe on as always. Love and appreciate you guys. Okay, it's going to be hacked to the right side. Is it going to drop? And it's going to go foul. Oh, that was really close to being a bloop to right field. Chick-fil-A has really good nuggets. I had Chick-fil-A for dinner tonight. Still 1-2 on the count, though. What's my take on the Indians becoming the Guardians? It makes sense. It's the same play on words. Indians, Guardians. It's whatever. It's whatever. It doesn't change my life in any way, shape, or form. Go Mets from California. Awesome, buddy. Awesome to see you repping the LFGM in Cali. One, two on the count. Bases juiced. 5-3 Mets lead. Top of the 8th. 2 outs. 13 pitches in for Okert, the southpaw. And the 1-2. And Pete's going to pop that one up, but foul. Good. Still 1-2 on the count. Again, Pete, just choke up on that bat. Okay? LJM from Georgia. Love to see it, Jackson. All right, folks. 1-2. And the pitch. Way upstairs. Back even. 2-2 now on the count. Good take by Pete. Larry. Another Jesus, Larry. Lugo or May, Goat Lord, help us. Now we need more runs if May comes in. Don't trust May. Mayday, we have a problem. Nice play on words there. I mean, I'm not going to think it's the end of the world if May comes in. We have a multiple run lead, which is always a positive. But again, we're in the top of the 8th, so we'll see. We'll see what happens. I think we're going to see possibly both May and Lugo. We'll see though. I there's always potential to push Lugo to try to do six out save, but again, there's risks there, especially with he's been more inconsistent this year since his injury. Life and death with the Marlins, absolutely. Again, they appreciate the donation, Larry, always. I'm thinking the same thing, Dave. I think, yeah, Larry, pump the brakes on the donos. I appreciate them so much, but I don't want you to burn a hole in your wallet just for a stream. Just know that you're beyond appreciated, my friend. We all love and appreciate you being here. 2-2 on the count. And the pitch. And Alonso, and it doesn't drop in time. Pete flies out. End of the barrel contact. Solid at bat from Pete. I'm not mad by it. I'm really not. That at bat could have ended a lot sooner. Just unfortunate that I didn't drop soon. Is what is. Is what is. Mets now have a 2-run lead. Hey, in the bottom of the eighth, folks. Solid at bat by Pete, though. That's what I mean. I'm not even that mad with like the Dom fly out, the Pete fly out. A lot of these are either solid contact or just good at bats. But, just unfortunately, like a lot of the Mets when it comes to scoring this year, have fallen short, And guys, we are just, to my 160 viewers, we are just 30 likes away from 150. So again, continue to smash that like and subscribe button if you're new. If you enjoy this Mets content, help us get to 150 likes before the stream. That would really, really mean a lot, guys. Thank you all so much in advance. If someone becomes 150th like by chance, please let me know and I'll give you a massive shout out. But you got to let me know so I know to shout you out. Krispy Kreme, one of my best friends who's actually been in the Mets vlog with me when he tried the polar bear burger against the Orioles when Harvey was on the mound. He's obsessed with Krispy Kreme. So I would redirect that message to him. That man is insane for Krispy Kreme for no reason. He just is. I like Krispy Kreme, but I like donuts. I have them sparingly. I don't have them that often. Hopefully we score again. If the Mets can tack on any more runs before the bottom of the ninth, yeah, absolutely. That would be ideal for sure. Again, they got to get through the bottom of the eighth here first, though. Fingers crossed we get solid pitching here. This is the first time, folks, since the series in Cincinnati that the Mets have tacked on at least 5 runs in a game. And yes, I will be live tomorrow. I think I tried Tim Hortons like once. There really isn't many by me, only in a hockey stadium near me. That's it. Drew Smith is in, baby. Okay. 2.72 ERA for Drew. Coming in, first pitch. Isan Diaz is going to be a curveball nicking the corner for a called strike. 96 heater right there. If you haven't picked up on my sarcasm, I don't know what you have done. No less. 0-1 on the count here for Drew Smith to Isan Diaz. Here comes Walmart Johnny Depp. That's stupid. I don't know what connects you, Johnny Depp, with Drew Smith. Oh, that's cool, Chris. I didn't know that. Very cool. Yeah, I've yet to go to Miami. Plan is to go there for the first time next year. And obviously it'll be Mets connected. Yeah, no, I'll be with the 7 line at this Saturday's game. Actually, fortunate enough, someone actually just texted me over the past hour to get a ticket my way because I needed 2. So, yes, I will be with the 7 line this Saturday. Very excited for it. And that's going to be a ground out to Isan Diaz, and there's 1 away, folks. Yeah, next Met game on the road for me is Philly this Saturday. Phil's Gerald, don't speak it into existence. My goodness. Yes, I'm still going to Fenway. September 21st, 7 line in Boston. I'll be there. Why is Dom playing first? Mets probably want to go more defensive replacement here. That's my assumption behind it. What's up, Cubs Nation? Happy to have you here, buddy. Your boy Javi did a swell today. They took out Alonzo Nimmo for defensive replacements, guys. Something the Mets really haven't done much lately because they haven't been winning. So I know it feels a little odd to us. Oh, you're the best, Mauricio. Thank you. I appreciate that. 2-2 on the count here for Drew Smith with 1 out. Bottom of the 8th. 7 pitches in for Jesus Aguilar, who pimped a home run back in the 6th to make it originally a 3-3 ball game. And the 2-2. And that's going to be a chopper right there to second. McNeil tosses to Dom at first. And there's 2 away. LC, thank you for the donut. I'm back. Braves came back and took the lead. What's the score in the Braves game? Again, thank you for the donation, though. Well, Larry, appreciate the donation again, but I'm glad you're financially stable. That's always important. So again, thank you, my friend. All right, that's gonna be called ball. It's 1-1. And that's gonna be ripped. Oh my, Javi Baez to end the inning. I love this man so much. So much do I love Javi Baez. Love to see it. Oh my God, I can't wait for Lindor to be back. I just want Lindor to be back. I want them next to each other, please. They're gonna be so much fun. Awesome stuff by Drew Smith, and Javi Baez just snagged a single away from Lewis Brinson. All right, folks, Mets head to the top of the 9th. They are up by 2 runs, getting to the final inning, hoping to close this one out to get their first victory of the series, and hopefully not their last if that's the case. Awesome snag by Javi, no less. I was saying that. Be right back, folks. Just give me 1 second. Stay beautiful. Stay classy. And we back. Okay. Okay, folks. How are we feeling? All right. Sean Gunther is in the game, making his MLB debut with a 3.12 ERA. Southpaw in both AA and AAA this year as a combined 3.12 ERA, I should say, in 26 appearances this season, and is 1-for-1 in save opportunities. He'll be starting off this game against none other than what has usually been a southpaw killer this year in Dom Smith. Dom flew out to right in his last at bat. And the 0-0, and that's going to be a slider that misses down and away. Appreciate the score update, buddy. So, Braves are up 6-3. Hate to see it. It is what it is. They're facing the Cardinals, so Cardinals aren't all that good this year. 2-0 on the count. And the 2-0. Dom swings through a high fastball just out of the zone. No less, it's 2-1. Braves are only up 1. Okay, that's good. Oh, it's 4-3. I read the wrong score. My bad. Dom swings through another high fastball. Dom not reading Gunther's delivery well whatsoever here with the high heaters. Hearing the fight song for the Mets for an hour on repeat is amazing. Absolutely, Jackson. That's how you got to go about things. No less than 2-2. Dom's going to hack that one foul just out of the zone. Baez Lindor is our Reyes and David Wright, the future combo. Oh, absolutely. I mean, if Baez plays a lot of third, especially, then yeah, for sure. But yeah, the Mets have an unbelievably exciting middle infield now. It's insane. And again, thank you for the other donation. I appreciate that, my friend. Oh, Dom. Oppo bloop. Yes, you do. Dom gets on with a leadoff hit for the second time tonight. Last time came back for him in the second, where he had a leadoff double for the Amazins that started off their 3-run second inning. Dom gets his second hack of the night, and we take those, baby. Now here comes to the plate Mr. Javier Baez, kind of a good player, coming off of an Oppo bomb that started off a glorious, what was it? I'm trying to think. It was a glorious 7th inning for the Mets. Was it 7th or was it 8th? Maybe it was 8th. I'm forgetting. Maybe it was 8th. No less Baez, big swing miss on the 95 heater. He first sings. It's 0-1. Sees, pardon me. And the 0-1. Okay, make that 0-2. Swung through, looks like the changeup out of the zone. 0-2 on the count. Trevor May's warming up. He's getting ready to try to secure the save for the Mets tonight with Edwin Diaz out because he is having a kid. Congratulations to Edwin Sugar Diaz. Hopefully he'll secure that save tonight, getting the baby, and then he'll be back with the Mets making some more saves this year. 1-2 on the count. Javi Baez rips one. It's playable to right. On the warning track, however, good contact by Baez. Dom goes back to first. Good swing by Javi. That's going to be his last at bat of the night. No problem. Javi ends the night with at least 1 hit and 2 runs scored. We take that, baby. Javi has one of the highest exit velocities in all of baseball. A lot of power in that man, especially when you look at his size. Not a shot at Javi, but he is not a slugger at all by any stretch of the imagination. So to see the amount of pop that comes off his bat when he does make contact is quite impressive. Michael Conforto, runner on first, one out. Michael went oppo for singles last time around. He's coming up to the plate once again. Michael has a single and a walk on the night as it's 1-0 on the count. Top of the ninth, 5-3 Mets lead. 11 pitches in for Southpaw Gunther. One out. Gunther sets for the 1-0. And the pitch. Conforto, great barrel, great contact, and that's going to get in there. That should be a double for Michael Conforto. Dom Smith goes to third. Dom will hold at third. Michael Conforto, oh my goodness, he's looking like he's back. He just ripped a dead center double off of a lefty. Yes, a lefty. Safe to say Michael's finally starting to get in a groove once again, folks. Hopefully this can continue. Come on, Mike. If he keeps that up, it's over. All right. Hacked foul by VR. It's 0-1. Bias has the eyes of Angel Hernandez and the power of Barry Bonds. That's the best donate. Thank you so much, Ethan, for the $5 donation. That's amazing. That deserves an applaud right there. That's fantastic. I love that. I'm gonna take a photo of that. That is donate. That's hilarious. That's fantastic. Shout out to you, Ethan. That's hilarious. That was so accurate. It's unbelievable. Got the hacked away foul. One, two on the count, folks, to VR. And that's going to be fastball way upstairs. It's now back even at 2-2. And a 2-2. Upstairs again. Full count now for Jonathan VR from the Southpaw Gunther. One out. Runners on second and third. Mets have a 2-0 lead here in the top of the ninth. If you're just chiming in, everybody. 17 pitches in. And we're getting awfully close to 150 likes. So smash that like and subscribe on if you're enjoying the count, folks. Appreciate you all. And that's going to be a called strike on VR. Definitely a pitch VR should have swung at. Not VR's a night at the plate, unfortunately. But no less, Mets still have runners in scoring position. Yeah, 4Ks for VR. Just one of those nights, unfortunately. Oh, for sure, Matthew. It needs to continue, though. That's the thing. Mets have gone lucky in this game with the errors given to them. But still, they need to make sure they continue hitting going forward. Tomas Nido. Nido takes a fastball upstairs for a ball. 1-0 on the count. Gunther's struggled to command the fastball into the zone thus far. Getting a lot of fastballs out up top. Yeah, Gerald, I think we all have pretty colorful opinions on Scott Boras, and for good reason. All right, fastball outside. 2-0. Larry, another donation. Thank you, my man. When they get robot umps, they should have a robot ump Robot ump of Angel the ump making the lousy calls. They should. You know, why not? Let's just have at least one bad robot ump to make it feel a little bit more human, if you will. Matthew, you could have used my code. Why are you feeling lucky? Manscaped has the best men's grooming you could possibly get. Shout out to Manscaped. WardyNYM 20. Guys, we could really use it. They help out the channel a lot. I'm not going to lie. We did not do fantastic with sales this past month. So if you guys are ever interested, you buy whatever you want on there from small to big, from their, from their lawnmower 4.0 to even going all the way down to their amazing silky boxers. Go to manscaped.com, check out their stuff, and use code WardyNYM for 20% off plus free shipping. Trust me, you won't regret it. And especially if you have a lady in your life or whoever, trust me, it'll benefit you. Do yourself a favor while you still can. 3-1 on the count. Runners on second and third still. 22 pitches in for Gunther. Hacked away foul by Nito. You'd help me more, Matthew, if you buy something from Manscaped, not going to lie. Amora does have a terrible average. We all know this. How about hiring Bender to be the robot ump? Like the Bender from Futurama? That'd be funny. He could do it. He'd be the best robot ump to call a game solid while he's drunk off of like oil or whatever he usually drinks. Save your balls, boys. Absolutely. Go to manscaped.com. WardyNYM20 for 20% off plus free shipping. They have really good cologne, too. They have everything you can imagine. They have shaving kit, everything. T-shirts, everything. The only thing they don't provide is the whole balls part. That's where you come in. Assumably. Not going to go the lengths and assume someone's gender here. But if you're a male, there you go. 3-2 on the count. No, Burr, I'm going to the game right before that. I'm going to the blackout on August 13th. I won't be in attendance the 14th, though. The 3-2. Nito, swing and a miss. Mets are going to hope that a 2-run lead will be enough to secure the save as Amazin's head to the bottom of the ninth. Up 5-3, hits 11-7, and no errors on the Mets side, but a solid 3 errors from the Marlins. Thor is scheduled to come back and begin September, so hoping for the best. Yes, they do have great Christmas gifts, Deborah. Absolutely. Bunny for the win. Yes, guys. If the Mets close it out, you know who's coming in the stream. We probably won't play Meet the Mets because my software has been stupid. But as long as they secure the dub, I'll at least have her in for you guys to see her for a couple minutes. What's up, Jason? Happy to have you here, my man. Have a great night, Jackson. Yeah, it does suck that Glasnow needs Tommy John. Glasnow's a beast. So entertaining. Wishing him and his recovery the best, of course. Wow, Mookie Betts has 2 home runs tonight in 2 innings. Impressive. All right, folks. Come on, Trevor. What's up, Sledge? Everybody just chiming in. Appreciate y'all. Thank you so much for coming in, guys. When Eichhoff going to pitch? Hopefully never. Trevor May, 44 appearances thus far for the towering right-hander. 3.29 ERA. He's been 3 for 5 in save situations thus far this season. Thank you, Jesse. Have a great night too, my friend. LGM. All right, folks. Trevor May's trying to get the save here. Talking to himself right now. I love when players talk to themselves. It gets me amped for them because I know that they're just hyping them up. All right. Trevor May starts this inning against third baseman Brian Anderson. And the 0-0. And that's going to be a fastball that misses the outside corner. It's 1-0 on the count. Jake Hager just got a hit off Gosman. Good for Hager. Shout out to Jake Hager, Mets legend. If you know, you know. Fuzzy's friend. Fuzzy went to high school with Jake Hager, I believe. I know Fuzzy's connected to Hager in one way, shape, or form. 2-0 on the count. I did not get a buy-ice shirt yet, Larry. No, I still have to get one. Appreciate the donation again, my friend. Yeah, as soon as I get a buy-ice shirt, I'll gladly show it off to you guys. That's going to be down the dirt. It's 3-1 now for Trevor May. It's going to be a called strike. It's now 3-2. Full count here to Trevor May on Brian Anderson. Oh, outside corner. Angel Hernandez doing Angel Hernandez things. Wow. Strikeout for the Mets. This was a luck game if I've ever seen one. My goodness gracious. You knew that was inevitable. You knew. Angel Hernandez, full count, 2-run game, bottom of the ninth. Every out is so crucial. That's where Angel Hernandez is Thanos and puts on his damn glove and says, I'm going to do whatever the hell I want to do. All right, that's going to be a called strike. Change up down the lane. 0-1 on the count to Jorge Alfaro, former Philadelphia Philly, turned Miami Marlin, thanks to JT Realmuto trade, I believe. 1 for 3 on the night. Thank you so much to all my viewers that have been chiming in. Love and appreciate you guys again. This has been a very entertaining stream. We're just shy of 4 hours, too. No wonder I'm starting to feel a little tired. All right, that's going to be a slow roller right to May. May tosses the first, and there's 2 away. Marlins are down to their last out, folks. Yeah, of course. Yeah, no, Marlins team, you can hear everything. I can't hear it too well because I have the broadcast low to do the stream. But yeah, you can hear a pin drop in there. Usually it's the rowdiest when they play the Mets because like half of Florida is New York. So you have a bunch of Mets fans in there. All right, 97 heater. That really was a strike, borderline strike. Called ball. It's fine. We got our call anyways. 1-0 on the count. And the 1-0. All right, 97 here. That misses below the knees. 2-0. Three and 1 on the count, folks. To De La Cruz. And the 3-1 by May. Hacked away foul. Marlins are down to their last strike. Mets fans are starting to get themselves amped up. Hearing it rowdy in Miami. Full count. 14 pitches in for Trevor May. 2 outs. Bottom of the ninth. Mets have a 5-3 lead. Trying to get their first win in game 3 of this 4-game set against the Marlins, in which they'll be back up and running tomorrow at noon with Southpaw Dick Mound on the mound. And that's going to be hacked away foul with the 97 here below the knees. Still full count. Oh, I just went out of focus. My bad. My bad. Oh, why am I going out of focus now? Hold on, folks. And he struck him out. The Mets win it 5-3. Finally get a close W in their favor. Javi Baez won the Mets this game in more ways than one. Holy shit, what a win. Let's go, baby. Hype in the chat. Let me get focused before we get out of here. All right, we're going to get Gigi in the stream for like a couple minutes just so you guys can see the Gigi magic in all her glory. If you guys don't know Gigi, you're about to know her. I just want to get back in focus. What a win. Everyone hype in the chat. Let's get massive W's. Let me get W's all the way in the chat, up and down. What a big win for the Amazins tonight, folks. So definitely spam those W's in the chat. What a win. We take that for sure. Come on. Can we just focus here? Don't mind the Wardy ASMR, guys. I'm just trying to focus and get this camera back to how it should be. Give me 1 second, everybody. Come on. Come on. We'll be there in a second. Finally, though, the Mets need this win more than life itself. This was a do or die game. It really was. Wow, what a win. Come on, let's get this show on the road already. Focus. 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 Come on. It always happens. All right. I'll be right back, though, guys. There we go. I'm going to go get Gigi. Give me 1 second. All right, guys, we back, and we have Gigi. So before we get out of here, I just want to show everyone Gigi a little bit more. I'm probably going to skip some frames while I do this, but this is my buddy Gigi. There will be merch about Gigi, hopefully within the next month. This is the Rally Rabbit, as we love to call her, Gigi Magic. We bring her in when the Mets are either losing to bring her in as a Rally Rabbit for good luck, or we bring her in because the Mets win at the end. That's what we're doing now. So everyone say hello to Gigi. She's got the Mets bandana on. Shout out to Dave Kaplowitz. And again, thank you all so much for being here. Awesome stream. The Mets win tonight, 5-3. Absolutely massive victory. Gigi's feeling awesome. She's so happy. She's ecstatic. The Mets actually won tonight. So again, thank you all so much to everyone that chimed in tonight's stream. Thank you so much for the endless donations from not just Larry, but everyone. Dave, all you guys, it really does mean the world to me. You have no idea. This is my job as well. So trust me when I say it really does go a long way. All goes right back in the channel. As a reason why we're able to travel, go to Mets games, and all those fun things. So again, thank you so much. I hope you all have a great night. We will be back live tomorrow, hopefully with some more Gigi magic. And we will, of course, be live. And for the final game with Dick Mound, Southpaw, Rich Hill on the mound, facing off against to be determined, because Rogers will not be starting for Miami. He's currently away from the team right now. So we'll see what happens, who Miami pitches tomorrow. But no less, expect another great stream tomorrow. Hopefully another Mets victory. Mets win this one. They snapped their losing streak, and we got Gigi Magic to really cap things off with the Mets bandana. So again, thank you all so much. Have a fantastic rest of your night. Gigi, another donation from Larry. You're the best, buddy. Thank you so much for that. Larry says here, don't worry, I won't let that dog hurt you. Thank you so much again to everybody for the donations, for the likes, the subscriptions. Fantastic stream tonight, as we now just about to hit the 4-hour mark. So I'm actually going to wait another 30 minutes or so to wait till we hit the 4-hour mark. Then I'll get out of here. Thank you again so much, guys. I hope you all have a fantastic night, and let's go Mets. Gigi's happy. I'm happy. I think we're all feeling good right now. Good game. Mets desperately needed this one, guys. They needed a game where they had things that went their way. Okay, that's all. That's just what they needed. They needed to get luck on their side. They needed errors to go in their favor for once. You know, they need a lot of things, and they finally got it. And I'm grateful for that. I think we all are. So again, thank you guys. Appreciate and love you all so much. I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your night, and we'll be back live on the channel shortly before tomorrow's noon start or so. So again, thank you so much, guys. Have a good one. I'll talk to you soon, and let's go Mets, baby.